Alrighty, my friends, how we doing? How we doing? Down a little bit. There we go. All right, Gibbs. Thank you for the 5 months, my dude. What up, Delenko? How you doing, Jeff? What up, Sloth? Still just munching here, and we're gonna slam through. I think I have a couple world activities left on some of my characters on my Shaman. I got Pally and Evoker to do too. What up, Exile? How you doing, Blue? What's going on, Bikin? This getting better or still benched? I think this is feeling better. Yeah. I think this is going to be feeling better. How is this recent? The hell? Let's see. Do we have any new... Any new special assignments? God, they really want to give me this trinket, don't they? Alright, doesn't look like it. Let's start, I think, with my Shaman. I think. Oh yeah, what did I get in the... What did I get from my bank? Oh man, we had, I wish I was able to stream it. My eyes were just, like, killing me yesterday. Actually just adjusted my display, so hopefully that'll help a lot. But... I wish I had streamed our fantasy draft because I fucking crushed it. I thought I had the 7th pick out of 12 for a snake draft, and I ended up having the 1st pick. So life pretty good. Life going pretty good. Oh yeah, what's in the bank? Valid to level in whatever expansion. They like encourage you to do Dragonflight. Oh, nice. More gold. Let's go. They encourage you to do Dragonflight, but you don't have to. I think it just, like, looks better. Since it's, like, the most recent expansion. They kind of want to put their, like, best foot forward, you know? But that's really about it. I got CMC first. Yeah. Yeah, I got CMC first. Let's see. So I am undefeated versus Ducks. Yeah, I got a good team. I have Patrick Mahomes, Christian McCaffrey, Mike Evans, whole bunch of consistent people. Shaman like burst and crit. Yeah. Mentioned going into season 1, you mentioned that Oracle isn't great at healing output, great with shields. Yeah, for disc. It would only really be good like once you are like in near Bis gear, I think, Zach. When overheal is higher, and that way the piety would have like a better advantage. Yeah, shit's actually not bad. I had the last pick of the draft and I grabbed, I don't know if I want to drop Friarmuth or Komet, but I gotta drop one of them. Yeah, it is Chipotle. I was dying. It's just Pittsburgh offense, though. It's like so bad. And Cole Komet did have some banger games, a couple of them. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know which one I want to go with. But I gotta do that like today. It's just the add-on Avel. You can't access it. Dangerous. I got a feeling the first year Russ being on the Steelers is not going to be that good. We'll see. Fourth option tight end in a good offense, or second option tight end in an awful offense? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. I'm going to go with a good offense. See if I can get somebody. Probably a wide receiver. Definitely not. Honestly, I'm down for suggestions. I got a 97% rostered. Fifth option at a void. Yeah, I don't know. Who else do we have? Wandale Robinson. Marcus Robinson. Yeah, I just don't know. Why they show CeeDee Lamb third on the depth chart? Fuck. Yeah, I agree, Sloth. I don't think he's going to start the whole year. Wait, why is your penance casting on allies, Christy? Up, Surfer. Hey, how you doing, real? Let's see. Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Tank Dell. Tank Dell had like a banger start to the year last year, so I'm curious if he's going to do really well with Stroud again. My other running backs are Ray Davis and Rico Dowdle, which was looking, yeah, like Rico Dowdle was looking a lot better for Cowboys. So I either need another wide receiver or another running back, I think. Yeah. Yeah, if you just search my YouTube, I have an older video about it. Yep. I know it feels. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Potential competitive embellishments. The Ascension weapon's really good right now, but we're not ready for like the whole. We're not ready for the crafting just yet. You know. Is there anybody that's like injured now and's gonna do insane later? Madison in LA or Las Vegas go back to his old ways, yeah. All right, I'll rip a decision and then we game. Yeah, there's got to be some bright spot for the Rams coming up, besides just Stafford and Puka. Or there's got to be some bright side besides Devontae Adams. Yeah, just a second, Shaw. I'm getting rid of Fryermuth. All right, plus Madison minus Fryermuth. Here's our team. Patrick Mahomes, CMC. It's Zamir White, Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Tank Dell, Kyle Pitts, Keon Coleman, my man. Was it Brandon Aubrey? Yeah. Baltimore defense. God, I hope Keon Coleman pops off. That guy's hilarious. You kickers. Dude, Brandon Aubrey was a GOAT last year. Except for when games mattered. 4-person league? No, we got a 12-person league. I had first pick. Yeah. It's a 12-person league. Risky week 1 versus the Ravens. Yeah. It's about the stretch. No, I'm kind of homeless when it comes to like a home team to cheer for or anything. Stream's choppy day for you. How you doing, Kez? Thank you, bro. Hope you had a great birthday as well. Sound is choppy for you? Really? Everything is like stable on my end. Self-loading bandwagon and cheer for the Jets. Oh god. Chris for you? Okay. Wait, what QB was picked before CMC? No, I had the first pick. Yo, Blue, thank you for the 71 months. It's fine, you're on mobile? Okay, odd. Might be just a couple people. Yeah, I was thinking about Brees. I was thinking about Brees quite a bit. Favorite tank to heal right now? Probably Bear and then Warrior. Probably. How to get CFC? Yeah, I had the very first pick of the draft. I thought I had like 7th or something. In at least in the league that we have with all like the rules and stuff like that, everybody was going like running back, wide receivers for the first couple rounds. Yeah, like all leagues have different setups basically. Let me see. I probably can find. I just had it too. I'm trying to. League. Does it show our drafts? Was it this? I think. There it is. Yeah, I got Chris McCaffrey, Tyreek Hill, Bijan Robinson were first 3, and then Justin Jefferson. So the first QB picked was Josh Allen. And then it fell to me. I got Mike Evans and Pat Mahomes in my snake. Because it's the snake draft. Yeah. Which M+ comp is gonna be the strongest. I don't know what the story is with Mage. Mage dead, or are they just dooming again as usual? I think it's like Bear or Warrior, Prez, and rest of Shaman. Stuff like that. Give it a couple weeks and fire will be bonkers again. Yeah. I'd recommend Totemic in most situations. It's a more like, I guess, universal. More helpful. Fire got buffs yesterday? Okay. Oh, sorry. Who had a question? Yeah, Poison Totem for Arakara. Who had a question about finding people to play with? I missed that. Oh, yeah, Surfer Kitty. WoW Progress, Raider.io. Basically, just look for a guild that's, like, going to play around the time that you're looking for and doesn't give off, like, crazy vibes, you know? Just keep in mind with guilds, I'm not sure how much experience you had, but there's always other guilds. Don't ever, like, let yourself be kept in a bad environment, you know? Thank you, Zuko. Keep me up to date with how's yours goes, you know? How you doing, Tusk? These buffs get implanted? They did. They did. Yeah, I'm actually very eager to see how the buffs feel. Also, actually, this is really important. I found out last night during our draft. So, chat, you guys know the weekly quest this week is archives doing stuff, right? Now, the video game tells you that these fragments can be looted from creatures and treasures across Khazalgar. It doesn't say anything about doing dungeons. But yeah, you can get them done doing it in dungeons. Yeah, I did it twice before my guildies told me, hey, you could just spam a couple dungeons and then you're good. So, yeah. Don't be like me, chat. Be better. Yep. Listen, if it doesn't specifically say it, you know, then... God, my hair's a fucking mess. I need to get a haircut soon. Yep. Is 3K possible with this pugging? Yeah. Yeah. It's just gonna be more work. That's the biggest thing right now. It's gonna be more work. Like, this is gonna do a really good job when it comes to... This is gonna do like a really, really good job when it comes to like burst AoE. The problem is gonna be the lack of spot healing, you know? Nah, I haven't unlocked Earthen yet. I need to though.
While you go to the roosts, I will distract them here.
Well, mobs are dangerous. Part of it is you kind of like learn a lot as you go. Finding the mobs that are casting volleys, for example. Some people have some plater profiles that they like. But honestly, I think it's just one thing when you're watching all these nameplates together, you're like, oh, that guy's casting a lightning bolt. Okay, it's whatever. Oh, enraged rook. Like, that doesn't look bad. Or that doesn't look good, I should say. I use KUI nameplates, since you'll see this cursed rook tender has a little icon by his name. It's ticking down. That shows the cooldown of his ability. And you can see the same thing with the unruly storm rooks. You can just see those cooldowns that they have for their major abilities. And that helps a lot in being able to, like, understand, okay, they have this ability, they do this thing. Generally, bolt stuff is like filler damage. Volleys, enrages, other name type effects, those are the dangerous things, you know? I use KUI for nameplates, you know? AC wing style, I don't think it's gonna be that good. Actually, somebody asked me that before and I also don't know what them. Sorry. Oh, my bad. Or caffeine. Yeah, I don't think AC is gonna be that good. I saw that Paladins were split on the whole Light of the Martyr thing, and I gotta tell you, I'm a fucking Light of the Martyr believer. I'm a Light of the Martyr believer. My war against math continues. At least for keys. At least for M+. Any bold predictions for meta M+? Shaman and Evoker healers. And probably a healthy dose of Paladins. Absolutely a healthy dose of Paladins. I thought I had landed a little bit better, but that's okay. I'm bouncy. Super Dark Horse? Yeah, I'd say Dark Horse is accurate for them. That's right, humanity. I don't believe in math either. Never did anybody any good. But like tank-wise, I think that people would be pretty surprised to see like Prot Warrior Rising. But I think probably the most popular will be Bear. There's a lot of value in a tank that's easy to play and also just super, super sturdy. Just like how Shaman with Totemic is very easy to play and just blasts healing, you know? Healing Stream Totem is better for dungeon heaps. Everyone is sandbagging in beta. Yep. I believe it. I believe it. Raid where you're 2 healing heroic, what do you think goes better with Holy Pally? Disc or Holy Priest? Definitely Holy Priest. Yeah. Consistent output. Lots of raid cooldowns. Hey, Zelia. I helped you through an interview? Well, I'm happy to help. What'd I do? DBS bots? Some kind of mage. They're always gaslighting and lying. There's gonna be some kind of mage. That I know. After that, I think Warlock. I think there's a really good chance you're gonna have Warlock. I think Warlocks have been blasting for a while and will be blasting. Aw, gotcha, Zelia. Hope the interview went well. So, both Farseer and Totemic are good Blick. If you're in, like, let's just say, like, a really high-end group, most of the time what you'll need is like, very heavy single target. And that's where Farseer will shine. It also does very good damage if you manipulate it properly, which, again, high-end groups will like. That being said, high-end groups are also going to need the burst AoE that Totemic brings in dungeons like Arakara, where you have the big Spooter Avanox at the beginning, because you need to, like, move and cast and burst heal everybody together. And that's something Farseer just doesn't really do very well. You can manipulate your ancestors to cast chain heals by, like, activating your ancestors and then casting healing stream totems, and then they'll cast chain heals. They'll do the same thing when you cast healing rain, is they'll cast chain heals. But it's not quite enough compared to, like, what you actually need in those situations, like high key situations. I would say in general for, like, the average Shaman player, Totemic is more than strong enough for most situations, to the point that I'd recommend they, like, almost always run it. So, well, your ancestor healing doesn't actually beef up your Cloudburst, Zen. So, like, that's a contributor. A lower cooldown on healing stream totem than Cloudburst means that you're able to cast more free chain heals with healing stream totem than you are with Cloudburst totem, stuff like that. So, thank you, Dabby. These buffs are a step in the right direction. Still need more. I think that they've done about all they can without redesigning the spec. And I don't think that they want to redesign right before a tier starts. I actually think reactive warding is pretty good. Yeah. Reactive warding is good if you need to, like, heal your tank a lot. Yeah, it's quite good when you need to heal your tank a lot. Is it dwarf or go home? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I think you just have to, like, make sure you're making use out of it, Zoo. Because, like, if Earthshield falls off your tank and then you reapply it, you get no reactive warding value. So you have to catch it at 1 or 2 stacks to get the max value. So, I don't have a macro for casting totem at my feet because I don't always want to cast it at my feet. Sometimes I want to cast it not at my feet. See, if I cast it at my feet, it would be like not hitting half of these mobs unless I walked face first into them, you know?
53 decades.
Let's go, Zelia. Thank you for the 53 millennium. Bear will get nerfed week 1 after people abuse 5 bear comps. Nah, no shot. They'll need damn. So, yeah, I mean, you can use cast modifiers, but again, I don't see any need whatsoever to cast healing rain or surging totem at my feet. So, yeah, they're in the game mean. Good afternoon, Hoon. How you doing, bro? Orbs for crests feels like an exploit instead of waiting 10 minutes for DPS queues. So just finished 100 crests in 15 minutes. Wait, orbs? What are you talking about? Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious if Shadow Priest is going to make a comeback, Sang. I was definitely curious about that. Oh, like the flying orbs? Whoa. Yeah, as totemic, you can use chain heal in emergencies. 100%. 100%. The thing about totemic is like a lot of your gameplay is on managing your mana and doing enough single target healing to like stabilize people without ooming yourself, you know? Because Surge is really expensive when you play totemic. It's not like Surge's cost itself hasn't changed, but you're already paying so much for the surging totem that like adding on the additional cost of casting lots of surges, you know, gets to be a little too much. I think I did these weeklies, but let me double check. Four tunes on crests. God damn. Wait, I'm gonna have to find this. Was this in like Dornegal or just everywhere? You play Farseer? Nah, you don't cast any chain heals. They don't really do anything, basically. They don't, yeah, they don't really do anything. Wait a minute. Rolling down the deeps. Every day I'm snuffling. Alright. So I got that weekly done. Good. Build. Totemic. Get the orbs in Hollowfell? Got it. Yeah, here you go, Ged. Spam and heroics, best move to gear up. Yep. Spam heroics. Add upgrades with like flight stones and weather crest when you can. You know. I have a lot of weathered crests across my characters. I spent a good bit on my priest too. Yeah, right now I feel like what's more at a premium is Valor Stones. Valor Stones are very, very much at a premium. Oh yeah, I don't know how you get that Fate Weave mallet. The like offhand was high level like 300 or something weird. So they're both good, Navin. I'm playing Totemic right now. Probably be playing mostly Totemic when I'm pugging at least. But I'll be playing both depending on the needs of the group, you know. Depending on what the dungeons are throwing at us and stuff. Air version of the mallet from Bountiful Delve. Oh, nice. Maybe it is from Delves just in general. Tidewaters? Yeah. I see that as well. I actually took it off because I mean, I don't feel like you're casting Healing Rain nearly as much. And you're also not taking like consistent steady damage. You know, usually you're dealing with like burst of damage. And I feel like DRE helps a lot. That's my thought behind it. I feel like Tidewaters probably is like really good if you had like a Kashin type fight. But we don't really have those in this incoming season, you know? So. Which healers and honestly enjoying just the most? Am I insane? Do it, man. Play what you like. Play what you like. Play it well. You'll be successful. Simple. You can take Torrent instead, really? Or up here, right? Yeah, I don't think it's that strong. Yeah, I don't think it's too strong. I think they're both good options, Commander. Like, I think that high-level Shaman players are going to be playing both. So I wouldn't really sleep on either of them. Tide Runner. I do like, or Tide Turner. Oh. I do like current control. Yeah. Like, I don't feel like you really need Echo the Elements when you play Farseer, since Farseer has like a built-in Echo the Elements. Yeah. Good way to practice your timing on Mistweaver. Heroics tend to go too fast, not be scary enough. You can always try to like pull a whole bunch, but you can always just, you know, use the old imagination and basically as you walk into pulls, hit your Celestial, start smashing damage into enveloping, blanketing, things like that, just to get used to the muscle memory of it, and then like the timing kind of comes later. A lot of Monk, I think, is just making sure you're constantly cycling between the buffs to make the most out of them, not like holding on to them too long. They're both just gonna be good. Like, what I would definitely advise is like start learning Shaman and getting used to Shaman with Totemic, and then kind of like make adjustments from there, especially for when you start playing in dungeons like Dawnbreaker, where you need a lot of single target all the time, you know. There's new Ascendance forms. Honor tier 2 transmogs, Drakthir classes, Hunter, Rogue, Priest, Mage, Warrior, Warlock. Warlock? God, Kalamazi's gonna be an evil, icky lizard, isn't he? Shaman Ascendance forms coming. Ooh. Yeah, I guess people hated the shit out of the Ascendance forms. I don't mind them, honestly. I guess I'm just weird. Guess I'm just weird. These things look horrifying. They look creepy. They're cool, but still horrifying. Yeah, they very much are like Bonsandi-esque. Yeah. I don't know if I would say they look bad. They're just like, I don't know, not what I expected. I assume that we get the water form, not the air form. Our shamans get water form, Ellie gets fire, and Hans gets a new wind form. So I think the water form is good. Yeah. I would not be surprised if they give you a. I would not be surprised if they give you like a glyph to go back to the old forms. Yeah. All right, what's the word on this? The 20th anniversary celebration. Players can make Drakthir as hunter, rogue, priest, mage, warrior, or warlock. Eat. So wait, the Drakthir racials have tail swipe and wing buff at 3-minute cooldowns? Huh? Okay. So it's actually kind of an evoker nerf in a way, yeah. Interesting. Gets reduced if you're an evoker if you talent into it. You have to talent into that cooldown reduction. So I'll probably be raiding mostly as disc, Brian. We'll see though. I would not mind one bit if I was doing a lot of prog as Holy. I think Holy's gonna be super fun in raids. All right, and then yeah, we have the judgment effects and things like that. Modernized tier 2 mogs. If I remember right, the tier 2 priest mog was like not good. The like static charge cooldown reduction? You could, yeah. Oh, it doesn't show me my options. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, you could do that. I feel like it would be... I'm trying to think about like the areas where it would be the most important. Because like it would have to be an area where you're kicking and also getting reduced, getting the damage reduction, right? Like making good use out of the damage reduction, I should say. Is Pally or Priest? I think Pally's gonna be stronger in keys. Both free specs and Pally are gonna be really, really good in the incoming raid. There just would have to be a specific mechanic, Hunan, where I'd be like, yeah, I want damage reduction from that, especially on like boss fights. Because like, yeah, getting a little bit of damage reduction from trash packs when you're kicking them will be fine. But if you think about like Priory, you're taking less light damage, and it's like, okay, well, you just take a little bit less damage from these consecrates you shouldn't be standing in anyway, you know? So it'd have to be like a direct, like, I would like the damage reduction for this thing, you know? That's how I view it, at least. Like, it's good, you know, but it doesn't matter too much unless there's specific mechanics you're trying to, like, mitigate for yourself. Yeah, flying through these does give you one other crest. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there's the build. It is Chipotle for lunch. It's very tasty. Also had black tea. They don't really have a Kava near me, I don't think. Know where you're going for lunch? There you go. Lunch? Texas. Gosh darn greatest country ever built.
parasites to the Arathi in every sense.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Huh. Right, I need 7 more. Let's go find some treasures.
The hunger of the Cobus knows no bounds. Their
210 in your lock.
clear the sea
Wait, you farmed 210 crests?
to their
The time it took to do that one dungeon? My god. That's a lot of orbs. Ooh, that is a good point, Zen. If they are, like, flowing, that would be pretty sick. This weathered crest stuff has to be, like, recent, though. It has to be. Because I flew through these before, and all I had were resonance crystals out of it. My god, there's so many. Maybe, yeah, maybe I was capped. Yeah, that is true. That's a possibility. That is a very fair point. Treasure? Nope, just a book. When allowing master spell to spell curses and poisons be pretty fair, whether it's gated behind improve MD or not. Blizzard does not like master spell. They have nerfed it quite a few times, so I don't anticipate them doing that. That'd be nice, but I doubt it. I do think it would be pretty decently balanced, though. It is pretty shite that Priest is the only healer that cannot dispel poisons. Given that poisons are often the most popular debuff to have in dungeons, right? So, yeah, crit verse, first crit, whatever. High eye level with one of those or both of those, and you're happy. Yeah. There's a body with a key. Ah, kill. Yeah, it's all in the description, Christy. Read the note. Jacob, I bought a new pair of pickles from the market. They're amazing. Seriously, I can't. There we go. My mic disconnected. I fixed. I can't stop eating them. I'm wandering around with a jar of pickles in my face. I'm headed into the cache now to drop off something fun for you. We'll post this letter once I put it there. Hope to see you soon. That's quite a note. Be careful, chat. Pickles are dangerous. All healers to dispel all debuffs. That would be nice. And they fell off a cliff eating pickles. Yeah. Well, pickles are also not good. So, you know. The jar of pickles. Turns a companion pet green for as long as it remains at its master's side. Alright, yeah. Later. Wait, can I sell this? Can I sell it? It usually is in current content, Zuko. Yeah. Ah, it's soulbound, warbound. Lame.
If you find anything exotic, bring it to me.
How you doing, Rick? Future Drac Theater pre-streamer? It might have to be, dude. It might have to be. It's only a 3-minute cooldown on the knock back and knock up. That's actually kind of insane. Finally, Priest has crowd control. Wait, did I finish my quest? Oh, I didn't actually get anything out of it. Damn. We just read a quest text, Nada, where this poor woman was stuffing her face with pickles and it led to her walking straight off a cliff. So let that be a lesson to you. Pickles are dangerous. Vinegar was supposed to suppress depression. Seems like we have a data point to the contrary. Yeah, I heard that once. I saw there was also something that like fixing your gut health cures depression or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some crazy stuff. Yeah, warlocks can be Drak there. Those stinky, stinky warlocks. God, I love me some beef jerky. They were definitely to die for, Zach. HP is really good, Marion. Man, I was hoping to find like one rare to get the last like 7 little nodes I need. How you doing, Thal? And it's turned into more of a pain than I thought. Is this the rare? This is the rare. Crit verse, big mouth. What are you doing? Fight it. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they finally implemented it. Where are the Titan disc fragments? I've been robbed. 2 treasure, well, 1 treasure, 1 rare, and still nothing. The fuck? This is actually pretty cool. Damn, give me these crests, man. Oh yeah, can I just do 1 boss and bounce? That's a good point. I'm not doing Dawnbreaker. Critical mistake. We're gonna do Stone Vault. Yeah, I just need like 7. I just need 7. All right, you goobers, let's go. Come along, team. Like the War Within. So far, I'm excited for the season to start. Me too, dude. Me too. Wait, there we go. Would Drak there even be a benefit? Well, for the crowd control it brings, it would help Priest a lot in keys where they don't really have much. So true, humanity. They're never going to start the season. They're never going to let us play the game. I have a Talon's Dilemma. Can I run Oracle, the Divine Word build? For a Wowhead, it looks like the Oracle build only pairs well with the M+ build, but not a damage / healer. Wait, I'm so confused. Start over? What do you want to play? You gonna play Holy Priest? Disc? There's not like too much of a point. Hey, Titan Disc Fragments. There we go. Yeah, there's not too much of a point in tracking the Earth Living. I don't think I like manually added it. I think it just was there. But yeah. I gotta turn that in. And theater troop starting. WoW season starts same week as NFL comes back. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. Sunday's gonna be sick. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rory. I don't really understand your question, man. Who's the team I'm going for? My fantasy team. My fantasy team. I mean, I grew up near DC, and so I didn't really have like a team. My parents were like, don't ever cheer for the Commanders. Ever. They suck. And I got to kind of experience that firsthand. Went to a couple games, you know. I was like, God, this is a shit show. So, not really cheering for them, you know. Not really cheering for them. Wait, there is a Thursday night game, right? Doesn't seem that good, Scudsy. Playing Holy and you want to do Divine Word, Oracle, but in the guide, your recommendation is play Oracle with an M+ talent build. So are you saying that you want to play a raid build with Oracle? Crit and verse, Pedro. Oh, that's right. Fucking Peacock. Fucking like 5 streaming services to watch football on. Yeah, that stuff drives me insane. Oh, dude. Thursday, KC and Baltimore is going to be good. I'm still just like... Isn't like the YouTube TV pass like $600 or $700 or something like that? Still just like gross prices. Yay. Yeah, it will, Vog. Yep. I am submitting my raid tips and stuff for Holy and Disc on Friday night. So probably up on like Monday or something. Thanks, Maha. Nice face. Probably. I don't know. Oh, man. Did I miss Theater Troop? Let's see. Yeah, I just don't get the question about doing damage, Rory. Like, Archon doesn't force you to deal damage. Got a bit better, Rogi, but it's kind of like all they can do without redesigning the spec. And then hopefully soon they will redesign the spec. So... Oh, Nerubian Flyers. So, it's kind of like Holy's going to do well in all the single target healing areas you have to do. And then Dis is going to do well in the burst healing areas. But both of them kind of lacking like the kick, lacking the stun, all that fun stuff. You know? Yeah. I can't wait, comp. Yeah, on my fantasy team, I've got Mahomes, CMC, Mike Evans, Zay Flowers, Tank Dell, Kyle Pitts. I got a pretty good starting lineup. It's gonna be a good start to the season. And honestly, on that Thursday night game, I have Baltimore's defense as well. So, like, either Mahomes does well or the Baltimore defense does well, you know? Either way, I'm hedged. Yeah, this got their dungeon buffs and stuff. Yeah. I had unfortunate. Wonder if you feel like Totemic's a bit set and forget, while Farseer tends to be a bit higher skill ceiling. DPS weave? Yeah, 100%. If you're in like really high raid sizes and stuff, Rory, Archon does like insane healing. Yeah. I think you could probably still run Oracle in raids, but it'd be like more of like a mythic setup, and you'd have to like really min-max the piety value with like the overheal protection and stuff. So I'm gonna try it. I'm looking forward to trying it, but know that it might still just be weaker than Archon. All right. Oh, it's under the corpse. Yeah, I'm clicking through the corpse for it. Deal with drunks. I saw Kalamazoo had a weekly tracker or whatever, but basically what I'm doing is I'm just going character by character, making sure I get all their weeklies done on that character. So this is like the last weekly I have to do for like my Shaman, for example. But yeah, like checking in, make sure I get the quest done, all that fun stuff. So, I mean, Totemic's absolutely weaker on single target. Yeah. 100%. But it's stronger in the burst AoE. In the burst AoE, you might need in a dungeon like Arakara. But that's the nice thing about it is like there's weaknesses to Totemic, there's weaknesses to Farseer. Like Farseer's not going to do well when you're in like the first boss Arakara and everyone's taking like massive damage at the exact same time, you know? Totemic will. So. Tell you no? Listen, man, you can do whatever you want to do. You can do whatever you want to do, boo. My plan is I'm going to do Priest for Raid. Be playing both Holy and Disc for keys. And then, like, maybe halfway through the season or something like that, I might be pushing and blasting more on, like, Shaman or Paladin. What are you supposed to be doing in the game? Do your weekly activities. You know, theater, anything on the map that has these nice little like horns on them that I'm blocking. I guess I'll show you here. You should do these that have a horn on them. Find the quest. Find the quest for it each week. Do that once a week per character. Collect rewards. Oh, it says stay away from the orbs. I was like, I didn't see the priest one. All I saw was the judgment set. Hey, how you doing, Paul? You can do the main story on like one character or something like that, but that's all I've really done. Yeah, if you could do delves and M0s this week, that'd be pretty sick. Or at least like the tier 8 delves or whatever, yeah. Yeah, this is a bit of a shit show. Let's see, we got the previews. That priest one's fine. Much better than it used to be. Of course, the judgment one looks sick. DK one looks really good too. Monk one looks really, really good. Yeah, I saw that as well, Alan. Gonna do Lightwell Divine Word? Yeah, you gotta have Divine Image. Gotta have Divine Image. Bro, did they buff this, or my tethers are snapping? Here to go over rock. Yeah, easy. Guiding them to drag Dornick. Nah, there's like an invisible rock there. right here. You just have to drag them to the side. Yeah. Yeah, easy. Box, box, box. Yeah. All right, weekly's done. Almost capped on flight stones. Let's go. Fair enough, Rory. Archon gameplay, just using Halo off CD? More or less, yeah. Like, I'll show you. I'll get on Archon real quick. When you play Archon, it's not only about the healing that it does with the Halo itself, but it's also the resonant energy buff that you put up on your allies after Halo is done healing. Because it's like steadily stacking up a healing buff onto them. Chugga, chugga, chugga. There we go. But yeah, you have a talent called Resonant Energy right here. So allies healed by your Halo receive 2% increased healing from you for 8 seconds, stacking up to 5 times. So after your Halo is done healing everybody, you have a 10% healing buff on all those allies for 8 seconds. So basically, as it's healing, you want to make sure you're using as many holy words as you can. And if possible, trying to like time the Halo during damage and then like following up like a divine hymn or something like that and doing like infinite healing. That's like the big stuff. But if you're going to play like Oracle, you know, you're going to have Fate Bender, which is going to buff your Piety to 98% overheal protection. And so this is where you'd like hit Piety, hit a raid cooldown, hit Piety, GS yourself and spam, you know, Serenities into you for overheal redirect. Stuff like that. So, yep. Been making a few videos on it for a while, Beef. Here, let me run to the bathroom quick. 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, Halo doesn't pull anything anymore, Rory. Yeah. Thankfully. But like, this is gonna be the raid setup I'm gonna run most of the time for disc. Or for Holy, rather. I do Nira. But this is gonna be the healer setup I'm gonna run most of the time in raids. And like, you could definitely run Oracle with this setup. You can absolutely run Oracle with this setup. I don't think it's gonna be quite as strong. Especially not in a 30-man. But I want to see if this could work in a 20-man. You'd have to make like really, really good use out of Prophet's Will, Insight, Overheal, Redirect, like all that stuff, you know? So, but yeah, at the moment, I'm looking at playing Archon and Raids, Oracle and M+. So, still hold Snickers. Probably early next week we'll have an answer. What class will be easiest to play on the Steam Deck except Hunter? Demon Hunter? Aug? Probably Aug. Yeah. Yeah, I saw Dark. That's pretty cool. Should be pretty damn cool. I got you, Vix. I got you. But then, yeah, here's my M+ setup. Oh yeah, we got a new day. It's time for more alchemy fails. Woo! That did not take long. That really did not take long. Yep. All right, on to go be an inventor. I'm gonna go be a master inventor. I still have not maxed out my engineering. I guess I have a couple skill ups now. It was taking its time though, that's for sure. Wait, guide for Oracle Disc? I have some references to it in the hero talent page, but I would not recommend people play it. It's like, it has really good atonement uptime, and that feels good at this level right now. But basically, as you need really high output, as you need to blast big heals on your buds, that's going to be the concerning area. Because that's something that the Spec doesn't really do too well. Okay, well, hopefully this devices one is the actual one I should be using. We'll find out, though. Pretty soon, I'm sure. Yeah. So, at the moment, I can show you what is going on right now with embellishments. Keep in mind this can change, chat. Just keep in mind. Just keep in mind. I think this is also going to be the same for disc. Yeah. Basically the same. So here's really the issue. So the first thing I want to draw your attention to is that these effects, right? And I think we're going for HPS, right? Yeah. These effects will give you 16,000 HPS. So keep in mind, we're going to be doing like 700k, 1 mil HPS. So the effects are piss low. sec. So basically, if this goes live, you would have to make these sets as gloves and boots, hands and boots. And I don't know if you'd really want to make that 2-piece committal. I really don't think that you would want to make that 2-piece committal because it takes up a tier slot. And again, it's for 15k HPS versus, you know, use Ascension on a weapon. I think if you had an offhand, you could use Symbiosis. I'd have to double check that. I'm pretty sure you could do, like, I'm pretty sure it works on main hand weapons and offhands. Yeah. Double Zeniths for now? Yeah. Oh, you can put Ascension on both weapon? Oh, main end and offhand? Oh, yeah. There you go. That's sick. That's an item? Hmm? Like a weapon oil or... It's a Nerubian embellishment, unique equipped, embellished 2. Usable with Kazagar recipes for most unembellished weapons and offhand. So it should work. Yeah, I don't know what this is, like some Nerubian embellishment which doubles the Ascension proc. Isn't this a Nerubian embellishment already? So if you use whatever this item is, Billy, does it count as 2 embellishes? So could you make a staff and then like double Ascension it or something? Is that what it is? Let's see. Embrace the darkness. Double the effects of your other Nerubian embellished item, positive and negative, reduce your fall speed, etc. Oh, okay, interesting. So that's like your second embellishment. Okay. Does anybody know what the effect is? Minehard, thank you so much for the new sub. Essentially on your weapon and then the other one on like the bracers or something. Okay. It's like a toxified armor patch. So if it's a straight up double, then I guess you just do that. So you can make a staff and then add that onto cloak or whatever. Here, let me go to the crafting table because I wanna check. Two times his weapon or Ascension plus armor patch. I think it's Ascension plus armor patch. I mean, you could also just make an offhand if you wanted to, though. Yeah. They can't put any on. True. All right, so let me think. Miscellaneous, cloak, 590 cloak. All right, bonus magic damage. I don't know what the fuck the Nullstone does. Oh, blasphemite. Okay. Writhing armor banding. Embrace the darkness. Double the effects of your other Nerubian embellished items, positive and negative. Okay, there you go. So that seems like what we would go with. I wouldn't craft yet, but at least we know. So are there any limits as to what you could put this on? Doesn't seem to be. So could you like put this on a ring? Doesn't look like it. Okay. No ring, no neck. It's better, Link. It's about like as good of changes as they could make without redesigning it. And it's going to make the spec feel pretty powerful when you need to like burst AoE healing, especially in dungeons. The downside is your single target healing still feels really, really weak. Did they not update this text? Hang on. Maybe I have to switch to Oracle. This should say 40% increased shielding. What the fuck? What are they doing? At least this is updated. Yeah, you can just do it with 590. Doing well, Matt. How you doing? New DH and Monk tier 2. Yep. DK one looks sick too. Priest one was pretty good. I'm actually pretty satisfied with what they did with the Priest one. The like original tier 2, personally, I didn't really like it for Priest. So, like, yeah, I never ended up farming it or anything. Yep. Yeah, it's about as good as they could do with the changes. I still think they need to like make Void Summoner capped with its cooldown reduction and then buff it. I still think that they need to like make greater changes to make Shadow Fiend really powerful as like a raid pet cooldown, basically. And then they need to like make Mindbender feel like it's having much higher uptime in dungeons, but not as powerful. I feel like it's just so swingy when I play in dungeons, where if I have my pet out and I have, you know, my rift out, I'm like doing infinite healing, and then once it ends, I'm like vulnerable, you know? We were looking over the sets loot. Yeah, the sets look really good. Yeah, that's a pretty sick reward to give everybody for the 20th anniversary. It's a pretty sick reward. Yep. Yeah, the priest one's nice. They did a good job with it. Just holding Mind Blast till you're behind on healing or sending it throughout fights, you'll send it, especially if you know that incoming damage is happening. Yeah. Yeah, you want to send pretty aggressively. I can do a dungeon real quick and I'll show you. How much am I trolling from 1 to 10 when I rank 1 title? It'll be tough. I mean, it's basically just going to be like a lot of work. That's like the big downside with it, is it's going to take quite a bit of effort and quite a bit of work. If you've like gotten M+ titles before and you've like played with coordinated groups before, you'll have a much easier time. But it's certainly going to be a challenge. Oh, let's go. It's Krista's birthday today. She's 32. 30 as well. She is also 30. Woo! Doesn't show midriff anymore. Oh, so fucked up. Yeah. 94 gang. Tier set for Dis feels so cheeks. That extra 2 seconds on Radiance Atonements went so hard. It did. Yeah. Yep. My hope though is that I don't know, I or other people who have power in Blizzard or something like that have like clued in to the fact that Dis needs some loving more than just numbers after the race is over. It kind of seemed like once they clued into it, they just kind of ran out of time to do design changes. So my fucking hopium, man. May not feel great in this first raid tier, but hopefully they'll fix it for the future, you know? Will Jack be cast in the Race to World first? We'll see. We'll see. Never know. Ryan, thank you for the 9 months, dude. How you been, brother? What happened to the disc buffs? The changes doesn't work. They buffed the Toman healing. They buffed the shielding out of Oracle. They fixed the crit buff issue. Yeah, Priest is my main. Yep. Priest, both Holy and Disc, has been my main for over 10 years. I've gotten every cutting edge with Priest since Siege of Orgrimmar. That was my very first cutting edge. I am totally locked out of everything. That's unfortunate. Caster on the healer side for race. Well, hopefully Race to World First production hires me. Hopefully. So weird that Liquid's waiting a long time to announce. It is odd, yeah. I wonder who they would hire, though. Hopefully somebody good. Hopefully pretty easy, Drugi. You can also just adjust it and make it horizontal or vertical, depending on whatever you want. There's nothing wrong with having vertical frames. A lot of heals going off. I've been playing a lot of Prez and stuff. I was playing a bunch yesterday. Probably will some more. Actually, 2 days ago. We'll probably play some more today. If you have any questions, I also have a Prez guide up on the YouTube already. Just posted it 2 days ago. Or curious when to start broadcasting. Do you do a Heroic Week or Mythic? Heroic Week would seem uninteresting. Depends on who they would have casting it, I would say. Like, Race always has a lot of, like, dead air. You need to have people who are, like, entertaining and can fill the dead space and talk about it. You know? 3 favorite healers? Going into this season, it's going to be Priest, Pally, Shaman, but I was very close to having Evoker as one of them. Sure, they'll hire somebody with vast insight on healer gameplay. Maybe someone who specializes in the priest class. Someone like Mode. Shout out to Mode. Let's go. Come on, Tankums. See this big old lumbering bear. Yeah, right there I just held Mind Blast because I knew it wasn't going to continue, or wasn't gonna actually reach full value with its rift until the target had died. Yeah, Cell is super easy, Oogie. I also have a Cell guide as well, so if you want to make a bunch of customizations and edits, it's super, super easy to get into, man. Highly, highly recommend. Did I take the movement speed? No, it's taking the slow. All right. That's a really juicy Shadow of Death. Oh, your content in early Dragonflight and learning Disc? I got you, dude. I got more content than ever before. Hopefully just as good as our usual priest stuff. Damn, that was a 450k crit out of Shadowward Death. My god. You know what I'm really excited for? Like, many less splits in the Race to World First. That'd be nice. Yeah, when I can. When I can, Cooper, yep. Next up, I have a Holy Priest raid guide, disc raid guides. But yeah, I'll be trying to do as much as I possibly can. Ten heroic clears per day for all heroic week. No, I'm talking about when Mythic starts. I'm talking about when Mythic starts. Like, they're gonna have some splits, but it's not gonna be like 4 days of splits like we've had when everything gets released at the same time. Yeah, when Mythic release, when like the Race to World First broadcasts are all like getting going. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I don't have fun. What's going on, bro? Alright, now we can see how the disc buffs are going, chat. Let's go. Yeah, 20th anniversary event looks really good. Know anyone cast Race World First? Can you ask them where the studio is they're casting from? Sure. Get right on it. The address as well. /KNP space import. Liquid has their studio in Santa Monica. I don't think that's any like big secret. I don't know if Echo has said where their event's going to be at. I don't know if Echo or Method have said where their events are going to be at. They said it's in Germany? Okay. SKHQ in Germany? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's in Cologne, right? Yeah. No, my boy, no. It's all on Wowhead, Josh. Yeah. They had an event in Boston during Sepulcher, and it was at the like Foxborough, New England. But that was like a temporary thing. That wasn't like where their setup was at, basically. That felt pretty good. Oh, it's including all the other stuff. Yeah, anytime, Brad. So that's just that boss fight. The minute or so of trash cleanup where we did almost 800k. That felt pretty good. So again, I always want to reiterate this. I'm writing a Wowhead tier list. They asked me to do a tier list for M+ as well, and like I already made my videos about the tier lists and everything like that, about how I don't think this is going to be in great shape. I do want to like preface it by saying that like the healing they can do, and also the damage is really fucking nice. It's not like their overall healing is just going to be like awful and low. It's going to be that you have a lot of blind spots. You have areas where you're very vulnerable compared to other healers, you know, where it's a little bit more setup, a little bit more work to be able to get those kind of things done. So like you're going to have really, really good burst healing. Just your sustain outside of the cooldowns is where you're going to struggle some more. So they've basically done enough, Robert, that like the spec is going to have solid healing overall. It's just going to be work to make sure that you're not getting caught out in some vulnerable area and then people dying. Despite those buffs, you still don't have like good spot healing. You know, your shields are pretty good. They're not bad. A naked shield, which is no atonement on them, is, you know, 5 or 6% of your HP or something like that. 600k. Something like that. But an actual shield that has a, you know, a fucking wet shield or a prep shield that you actually have atonement on it to benefit from your mastery, that's about a mil. Yeah. 20% of your life. So it's not bad. You know, certainly get better if you ran Oracle. But the problem with Oracle is you don't have enough, like, output, enough, like, oomph behind it, you know? If the squid window is, like, soon, Kagi, yeah. Nah, I don't like Premonition as disc. It's kind of a win more. Like, I wish I could take... Like, usually what I do is I run Fatebender, and so the cooldown reduction is 10 seconds per action. 10 seconds off squid is 5 smites, which is not bad. But I wish I could put all 30 seconds of insight just into squid and get it, like, back faster over and over again, you know? I wish I could just, like, funnel it into that. That would actually feel way better. But Oracle is much more of like a PvP setup where it's like incentivizing you to be casting these like shields. And usually you're not really slamming a whole bunch of shields. Or at least like a consistent amount of shields, you know? You'll use it during Rapture, you use it to like reapply to your tanks, things like that. But otherwise, yeah. Penance focused Uppy's build using CDR on Penance, then the node that reduces Uppy CD for raid. You just have to have like such specific circumstances work in your favor, basically. Yeah, like I see where you're going with it, where you can smash a whole bunch of penances out of it. The problem is with a disc setup, you really heavily lean on like harsh discipline, you know, Shadow Covenant's own individual modifiers, things like that to buff your penance healing. And so casting like naked penances is like not that strong. So it would certainly help more for like the cooldown reduction out of Heaven's Wrath. But Uppy's in and of itself is like not that powerful of an ability. There's the time you have to fly up into the air, begin channeling, which also cuts into your atonement uptime a little bit. And then there's the danger of, you know, setting down and getting down on the ground. That could be really, really scary. So, yeah. There's a few different areas where it's frustrating. It's frustrating to use properly. So, yeah, I'd say Priest is looking better for sure. It's certainly looking better. And that's nice to see. We're like trending in the right direction. But I'd say for like this to really thrive, it's going to need some design changes. Drak Theater Priest would probably help a lot for dungeons too. Yeah. Drak Theater Priest will probably help a lot for dungeons. I don't know if I want to have my monk. I kind of want my monk in the warband. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Robert. It's kind of like a spec issue as a whole for disc. And so they would need some kind of design changes. They would need some design changes and everything like that to mix it up or to like help out for those weak spots. That's the thing, is like they're like, oh, just fuck it, like more atonement, you know, yay. Hello, I doing coffee. It might end up being a Drak Theater season for my priest, yeah. It just might.
Glad you can drive. Follow me down to the archive and I'll show you what Gadwin and I have been working on.
Dark Reprimand the Penance from Power of the Dark Side. Dark Reprimand is when you have Shadow Covenant up. Yeah. But Dark Reprimand's also another big penance buff. And so, again, kind of circling back to our conversation about like insight and those penance spams. You have Harsh Discipline and you have Dark Reprimand, which are basically always up for whenever you're having your usual sort of like ramps. And so when you're hitting insight penances, you're missing the double damage. I think it's double damage out of Dark Reprimand and the additional bolts out of Harsh Discipline. So it's a lot of damage you miss out. You type /KNP space import to GAK. Yeah. So, yeah, you basically have to reapply it, Lacuz. That was a big reason why I was running Void Empowerment, I think is what it's called, the extra atonement uptime. But I think I'd rather just like reapply the atonements early to make sure I have my blast. It is a very awkward feeling, though, unfortunately. It is very awkward. Yeah, I think Track Theater Priest could be the sauce, Corey. Yep. It makes me wish that Cauterizing Flame was like the racial ability, though, because that would be really insane. But what can you do? All right, I got a special assignment. Radiance. Oh yeah, I read that. Yeah, all that happens, Gak, is KNP space import, and then you get a box, paste it in here, and then press enter afterwards. So on Mac's video where he's talking about a healer comp and broke it roughly into one ramp, one spot healer, two raw high HPS healers. Get how a ramp healer is different from the other, but I'm not sure what the difference between a spot and an HPS healer. Speedy single target versus sustained group healing? Sort of. So, historically, Paladin is the healer that heals mostly through single target healing, and their responsibility is to basically even out health bars. Because whenever you have an entire raid taking damage, based off of the raid's composition and breakup, you very frequently have big differences between health. You very, very frequently have key differences between health. So we're going to have 4 boxes. We're going to have 4 boxes for this example. And the class colors are exactly what you think they are. We have Hunter. We have Hunter. We got Shaman. We got DK. And we've got Warlock, right? So when everybody is taking a hit from a raid boss, right, there's moments where you coordinate where everyone uses their defensives. But even in those situations, you might have somebody be at 20% life for the Hunter and then like 70% life for the Warlock. And so that's where those spot healers come in. Is their responsibility is finding the lowest health people to even out the health bars for everybody. Because the natural, difference and variance in defensive strength is going to mean that some people are naturally just going to need more healing than others. And having a healer that's built and focused on spot healing all the time is absolutely imperative. Paladin also has like extra crit chance on their spenders when they heal low health targets. So like all of those things kind of come together and make a really big impact. Make a very, very big impact. This guy, it's getting better. So it's not only ever been Paladin. Like Flash Concentration Holy Priest was really good in Shadowlands, and they operated a very similar niche. But just in general, you want to have somebody who's quite good at that. One of the big issues in the Amir Drasil raid was how no healer really did good spot healing. Not really, at least. Like, Paladins had pretty awful spot heals. Oh, yeah, it's that guy. It's that fucking guy. Damage in Season 1, single target, AoE bursty. It's pretty AoE burst oriented. There's a couple single target heal checks, but not too many. So I thought Mistweaver was more about like the cleave AoE. I could be wrong. Like they'll definitely have some pretty good like direct healing out of their Vivifies, but not nearly as strong as Paladin, I don't think. My guess is that you're gonna have Disc, Holy Pally, Resto Shaman, and then probably Evoker. That's my guess. Yeah, Mistweaver definitely seems like a good pick, but not like a specialist, basically. Yo, this is a sick mount. What the fuck? Yo, Rocket Shredder 9001. Yo. That's a sick mount. Where's that from? Look at this shit, chat. What the hell is this? Is there a recruit a friend mount? What? All right, chat. Who wants to be my friend? You better level up immediately. Pass. This fucking guy. Also, that guy hard dono walled me too. He didn't say anything. How you doing, Zell? All right. I'm gonna give you a recruiter friend. You need to hit max level immediately so I can get this mount, buddy. Chop, chop. Chop, chop, dude. I've got no time to wait. 6 months to get it. Mount changes its arms and shoulders every time you mount it. God, that's hot. Yeah, I'm gonna go invite my gym buddy to play WoW so I can get a mount. So, in my resources tab in Discord, there's a bunch of troubleshooting. A couple people have had like different issues. Some of it's like how they import it. Some of it's honestly, some of it's like how they import it. Some of it's just like setting up the string properly. So if you read through that list in the resources channel, it should handle any other issues you have. Advertisement up at the gym. True. Nothing will get the gym bros in more than being like, who wants to play World of Warcraft with me? Let's go. I'm sure I can convert a couple. Old roommate a few years ago, then he forgot to cancel his sub. In the background while working, I just heard, I'll invite your gym buddy to play WoW so you can have a mount. Yeah. It was a cool mount. It was a really cool mount. I got it. Let's go. This quest is called No More Bread. That's great. It's the Prez video you uploaded. Been thinking about more now and thinking how you're going to rock the Prez instead of the chamois. Let's go, dude. Hope you enjoy it, man. So definitely helps in M+. It's about, like, it's the best that they can do without redesigning. And I don't imagine they want to do any redesigns right before Race to World first. Personally, I wouldn't mind. You know, I get... After I post my guides, you know, I bill by the hour if I have to redo the guides. So I wouldn't mind, but most of the time, they kind of hit a break point in their design where they're like, okay, we're not redesigning talents anymore. We're just gonna adjust numbers. And that's what they did. So it helps. Doesn't solve all our problems, but it certainly makes us feel less weak. So... Is worth gear all the healers before the meta appears? If you want. I think that people have a pretty good idea of what the meta is going to be. Shaman is like the early easy favorite, basically. But keep in mind that if you want to like perfectly play the meta, it's a marathon. It's a marathon. So like something might be good now, but then it'll... buffs, nerfs, all that fun stuff happens, and then meta changes. So, It felt more in S-Cov than outside, which is the problem to begin with. Exactly, Mavi. Exactly, my dude. Yep. So that's the thing. To fully like have the spec thriving in keys, there's gonna need to be some design changes. Yep. I despise how Druid plays right now, Ziap. I think that the developers really did Druid players a disservice. I think they've been going in the wrong direction with Druid design for a while, and I'm not even there. I don't even fucking main it. It's my least played healer, but they gave Treants, which nobody asked for. They made them really strong, so people got used to it, and then they fucking rug pulled them and yoinked all the strength of the Grove Guardians, but then still made you dependent on them from hero talents like Keeper. Disc really wants the Spymaster web trinket off the Silken Court, Dosi. Everybody and their mother wants an Unbound Changeling. Everybody does. I have a list in my guides if you want the full tier list and stuff. I'm gonna double check it this weekend. So by Monday, you know, we'll have updates and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure it's all the things. Yeah. Druid so bad at all directions except there. Yeah. Dude, people got so upset at me because, like, you know how it is with, like, whoever the messenger is. Everyone's like, oh, like, I put in my tier list that, like, Druid was very mid for M+. And then people were like, oh, just Jack. Like, Jack fucking hates Druid. And I'm like, I'm kind of a hater, but not wrong on this end, you know? You're right, I'm a hater, but as many as I can, Nick. Yeah. I am also gonna be raiding, so we're gonna be busy. But I'd like to do at least one viewer normal run, and then lots of M0. I'll get viewers in for it. I'll get you guys in for M0s if I can, but I'm gonna give priority to my guildies because a lot of them have multiple characters they want to gear. Everyone was hating on Evoker, range this, range that. Now look at us. True. The thing is, it's just like, it just comes with the territory when you play Evoker, you know? And skilled players find ways around it. Oh, I already did Theater Troop. Oh, let's fucking go. All right, cool. Viewer normal run will be like, take your children to work day. Yeah. I actually really enjoyed those when I was a kid. That was cool. They still do that in corporations? Is that a thing? I guess my parents work for the government, so. Yo, Grammars, thank you, my dude, for the 30 months. Gexel, yo, decided to go healer this season? It's about time, man. Only took 9 months. What are you gonna be playing? Did I work overnight at a grocery store? That probably would have been illegal. Dude, that would have been fun. That probably would have been like a fun thing to do as a kid. You just get to run around an empty grocery store. Legal schmeagle. What do they do for the government? Hunted criminals. And my mom was a fed, my dad was a cop. Which I'm sure like 5 people in chat were like, oh, that makes sense for Jack. Just waiting for it. Again, there's those. I actually just got a whole bunch of new gym clothes, dude. Thanks for all the great videos. Enjoy the content. Thanks, man. Welcome in. Glad you're enjoying it, Matthias. Yeah, see? Yeah, I knew what you guys are gonna say. Yeah. Is it hard to live up to their standards? I think with the idea, with the knowledge that I'm a World of Warcraft streamer, I don't think I'm really worrying about their standards. And they've made peace with that. Yo, Lumpy Nation, thank you for the prime. You gotta move countries? Listen, they're retired. They're retired, Riz. We had this conversation yesterday, Coffee, that I was in band. Yeah, they're retired and they're chilling. They live in the woods. They've covered their house in cameras and the trees in cameras. So listen, when the zombies come, I know where I'm going. What am I prepping healers for? To slam lots of Raiden and Plus on. Get lots of gear on him. Kids I knew with cop parents are the worst behaved. One of my brothers was very poorly behaved. I was a good kid. Yeah. The cameras are covered in trees. Yeah, actually. They want to be left alone, you know? Sure I was. Yeah, mostly. Mostly. Good kid to priest main pipeline, honestly. No, my parents wanted me to, like, be a banker, or they were, like, really, really happy when I was studying accounting. And then when I stopped studying accounting, they were a little sad. Yeah. What can you do? What kind of Monopoly-ass job was that? Well, it's because I liked playing Monopoly. And I liked playing board games. Yeah. And they didn't want to play them. And then when they didn't want to play those board games with me anymore, I started playing video games. So. Oh, 100% sure. Yeah, 100%, man. Like, my dad grew up, like, pretty damn poor. So, the stability was right on the money. So, when there are cameras, you must expect a fierce resistance. Absolutely, man. Start having jacklings will feel the same? Yeah, maybe. We'll see about the jacklings. You guys are a handful enough as is sometimes. Love y'all, but, you know. Switch your major to comp sci. You scoff. There's special nerds for that, so I didn't. Turning point in your life. Good or bad? You love some of y'all. Let's go. No, we're not. Make 5 more tier lists. All right, bet. They did, Kevin. Yes. Worked out in a good way, but completely unrelated to your career? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, I mean, dude, that's how me and finance worked. You know? I haven't used my degree for more than, like, you know, my own personal finances, which I guess helps when you get paid once a month. Because getting paid once a month sucks. Belladar spawn dropped on you? Let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to find a tank. Wait, this guy is a Windwalker. Okay. He's not quite a tank. Oh, yeah, we're not sharing tags either. Kevin, thank you so much for joining as a channel member on YouTube, bro. Thank you so much. Oh, not the wolves. Not the wolves. Wait, how are they stealing my tags? What? I tagged these. These are mine. It's all going away. Oh my god, we're so close. Surely this is 2%. Yay, let's go.
Your help, we can calm them down and guide them back to their honey-making duties.
11 coffer keys. My God. I have 9 on my priest. Then yeah, we gotta do dungeons in this guy too. Box? Satchel? Let's go. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, my roommate in college was a computer science major, but he spent more time farming the insane title in WoW than he actually did on his degree. I think he went to actually work for a bank. True dedication, though. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Dude, he and I would just fucking grind like crazy. Absolutely. Comp sci career path? Yep. 100%. Here, let me in the bathroom real quick. 1 sec, I'll be right back. Probably, Sam, if you're big on N+. Yeah. Oh, shit, that's right. We have dungeons to do. Oh, wait. Looks like we entered a dungeon in progress. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Let's go. These guys started by saying healing is hard, I guess. And I said, yeah, it's the hardest role in the game. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do damage. And then I'll be like, bros, where's your damage? Yo, where's the dam? Report results. Party chat. Send. All right. Sorry, no more toxic. Whoop! The stun. The landslide. The push. Oh, we're unstoppable. Let's go, tank. Beep, beep. Standing up for the healers? Absolutely. Oh, the guy left anyway. Shows violence. Can they interrupt my pee break? Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I would rather take the side of a random healer who I've never met and never seen play than take the side of the damage dealers, okay? I think that's reasonable. Oh, yeah, the healer's still your firstborn? Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, we're not back. We're not back. Uh-oh. It's not looking good. Favorite tank to heal? Probably Bear right now. Probably Bear. Always GG, always. The Rage of the Drac that you bring, they have like the knockback and the knock up. I actually don't know what their like passive is. Yeah. But actually getting real crowd control as a priest sounds pretty good. Like some of the most ridiculous stuff that happens when it comes to racials is that there's so many specs in the game that use racials to increase their damage. Right? It's like, oh, like this gives you better stats, this gives you better whatever. But Priest might be one of the few in the game that's using racials to make up for what they don't have. You know, they run Goblin because they have piss mobility. They run Dwarf because they're not able to dispel the poisons themselves any other way, or the curses themselves any other way. You know, like a lot of people will do that for convenience sake, but then it's like Priest, it feels like it's mandatory to do. Warcraft's gonna have double jump glide. Yep. I scuffed this a little bit. That's okay though. Like a dragon priest? Probably, yeah. Probably. 2 heals is all you got? Yeah. People asked for 1 heal, I gave them 2. I over-delivered, John. What can I say? I like to be generous. Yeah, I think it's a good idea, Mike, to wait. I'm going to do Goblin for raid prog, and then we're going to kind of see where the wind goes. So, Palm not on CD, take Fatebender. E. Take Fatebender instead of the other one in the bottom right. We thought I made as an overachiever. Oh, thanks. Worried about pushing deep into... You push... Holy Priest. Worried about pushing deep into hard mythics. Phrasing. Seem to be bottom on a lot of tier lists. Yeah, but it's more of like... how much harder you would have to work for the effort kind of thing. So in the case of Holy Priest, it like heals very well. I think you're going to like thrive or have a better chance of thriving if you're playing with like a bear tank. Having an AUG in the group for like poison dispel help will make like a really big difference. I don't think so, Billy. At least, you know, with like the 10% or so that you'll probably naturally have, it should be fine. Because it's 9.8 seconds of cooldown reduction with Fatebender Insight. UI scale in Cell is like 1.5. In WoW itself, it's 100% at 1440. Yeah. I think hover is an evoker thing, not a Drakthir thing. Yeah, they are, Cody. Oh yeah, if you're in like all crafted with 0 haste. When am I gonna main AUG? There would have to be a dark day in World of Warcraft for me to main AUG Evoker. Yeah. How's our druid doing? Not great, Cody. Not great. Whoa. Give me that satchel. Want to see me tank? On my YouTube channel, some of my older videos have me tanking Mythic Manaroth. Pretty sick. As an Ardruid main, how can you overcome not being the best pick? I mean, just clean gameplay, you know? It's mainly that your healing is going to be very GCD intensive, and it doesn't feel like a lot of your spells are blasting big healing. And it's more about your... Oh, you know, I actually didn't loot all my... Maybe Katie Stamp Whistle gave it to me. Let's see. Surely I got the stuff in the mail, right? Afraid not. I didn't loot all the bosses. I got a couple, though. I use the bathroom now. Oh, thanks, John. I'll answer you right after this, Oilem. Basically, my friends dragged me into it, and I had a ton of fun. They did send me a mail about the stuff I missed, and they didn't give it to me. That's fun. All right, be right back. Yeah, I did, Leon. Yeah. No, it's okay. All right. See, here's my thing, Sam. I never really minded the Ascendance form to begin with. I guess some people like hated the shit out of it, but I'm like, this is fine. So the new one's like also probably gonna be fine, and just I feel like from how zoomed out we play the game, it's just gonna look the same, but with spiky hair. And I'm like, okay, cool, spiky hair, yay. When was the last time an official video on the WoW YouTube got around 50% upvotes? Shadowlands? There are some really negative ones in Shadowlands. So. Oracle changes. It does feel cozy with the long atonements right now, but you don't really notice the lack of output since, like, we're much stronger than the damage in the dungeons. But when Mythic Plus changes that, you're going to find yourself kind of like wanting for output. And that's where... Void Weaver comes in, basically. Oh, this is like a way better point of view. Why haven't I not been doing this before? Chat, turn your cameras up. Pro tips. Hanging tight. Be the ring dick. Oh, dude, you just leap into 25 handholds or less. Let's go. You know nameplates after importing SUF? Huh. That's crazy. Let's see. I don't think that's even a nameplate thing, right? You do me a favor, Julius? Go into your Shadow Uniframes options and look at your enabled units. And go through this with me and just make sure that you don't have certain things on. Just peek at climbing. Yeah. Multi-talented. Oh, true. Also what Gloria said. Control V or just V. Looks the same. Okay. And you did the Shift V, Control V, things like that. Make sure you didn't have all your nameplates off, for example. Shift V is friendly nameplates. V is enemy nameplates. Fistweaver or Holy Pally for raids? Holy Pally is probably the big prio, yeah. You don't have any other nameplate add-ons? You don't have Plater, or you don't have LVY, or any of those other things on? I find myself missing that dopamine of a big disc ramp with other healers in the raid. Love Shaman and Keys, but just as hard to leave. I miss it, but like, basically with how bursty the damage is, Samson, these days, it's kind of tougher to have those like same feelings we've had in the past. Because basically health bars would take a lot longer to fill in previous expansions, especially in like BFA. And so like every single smite felt like huge value all the time, you know? And we don't really have that anymore. It's very, very bursty and very, very rapid. So like, the disc ramps are satisfying, but they're not as like insane as I felt like they've been in previous expansions, previous iterations, things like that. Did I do any PvP? Not if I can help it. Which option do I use in Cell to move the position of party cooldowns? The party cooldowns is in Omni CD. Yeah. So you go into Omni CD, dungeons, position, and then make sure the anchor is set correctly. So I have it set to automatic, Jack. But if there's anything else that like it's interfering or hooking to the wrong thing, you can set it to Cell or Shadow Unit Frames or whatever. And this is also where you can adjust the X and Y offsets and stuff. So I'd recommend you go into a follower dungeon and then adjust it from there. So nameplates aren't out until the 10th. Aw, thanks, boss. I think you're pretty cool too. That was really nice. Time to awaken machines. Shaman's just a better healer in general for mid-mythic late CE guild in most cases. Better than Disc? I think it's more consistent. Like, if you're really, really comfortable with playing Disc and you like playing Disc, then do it. Don't feel like obligated to play something else. Oh, I didn't see that saying. Is it good? No LFR until like the end of September, I think. Right? Mid to late CE guilds often don't have as a skill the discs as early CE, which is a huge difference. I agree. But we don't know where Samson's personal gameplay is at. Because definitely you could put on average, you know, if this person is rating at this level, they have this skill level, but that's not always the case. Deli, thank you for the 2 months. Happy September. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right. By the way, September, even if you're already subbed, they also give you discounts for just having a longer sub, or like extending it. But they offer discounts for brand new subs and extending your sub. So basically just more comfortable, Francisco. Wow, I fucking whiffed. It's windy out here. Whoop. Yeah, it feels better output-wise, but you still have the same, like, weak spots and stuff. It is indeed, Drew. How you been, brother? Oh, LFR is the first wing? Oh, it's nice. Good. I guess I was mistaken. I thought that it, wasn't until, like, after a while. Next week, people were saying. Next week, yeah. It basically like helps them in keys, Drongo, but they have like the same issues. You know, outside your shadow cover and uptime, you still feel weak. Your spot healing still feels weak. Stuff like that. So, and Samson, thank you for the 14 months and the Prime. This was like pretty fun in raid testing. We spent most of raid testing getting stomped by paladins, but they've nerfed paladin quite a bit since then. It kind of feels like Disc is headed towards like a balanced perspective, where it'll do good if you're very comfortable with the Disc ramps. If you're not that comfortable, probably be better play Holy. Holy, by the way, plays really great. I fucking love how Holy Priest plays in raids now. It's super fun. Until they're preparing to pug Siege and Wake. True, that'll be fun. In a manner of speaking. Yep, we'll have a raid guide soon, TM Drew. Yeah, I'm a little conflicted as to whether I want to have my pet used before my Radiance application. I was talking to some other discs about it, and they really liked it, so I think it feels good, but it's definitely something I'm gonna like reevaluate over time. So I'll have like both perspectives there. But yeah, I have my editor is working on the Holy video right now. Yeah, I've seen like warriors are like really happy in general. It's good to see. Or output, Holy Priest or Holy Pally? Holy Priest, I think. Yeah, especially in Heroic. Especially in Heroic. Yeah. So what we were doing basically was with the Rift detonation in mind, basically having it happen like a little bit sooner while you still have all your atonements out and stuff. That's the idea. Man. So the pet does cleave, but only produces atonement healing off one enemy hit. Yeah. Augs to be considered mandatory. I saw a couple people at the end of beta saying they didn't think it was going to scale that well. So I hope it ends up being that case, but I'm still expecting to see a lot of Augs early on. Still expecting to see a ton. Yeah, I think Aug and Prez are going to be looking strong early on. I mean, Prez, I think, is going to be like one of the best healers. I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter if you have Aug and Prez together. Honestly, I don't. I think it's going to be totally fine. Yo, Brian! Wait, why is it not? Where's the ding? What the hell? I don't know. Brian, thank you for the raid, dude. How you been? Oh, welcome in, gamers. Hope you had a great stream. We got lots and lots of prep work we're doing for the incoming season. Yeah, I know, dude. Prez just does, like, infinite output. Prez just does infinite output. It's just also a big highlight for, like, why HPS is king, you know? Seriously. Yeah, let me know if you want to get a... Let me know if you want to get a bite to eat before all the craziness of the season gets going, man. Okay, Prez to 580, gonna do Blossom builds? Ew. I don't like Blossom. Well, you do you know? Still no hope for Disc even with the buff. It kind of like makes them a little better, but doesn't fix up like their patches, you know? So it's like Could you push for a 1% title? Absolutely. But it's just going to be more work than... Like, I think any healer could get the 0.1% title. It's just going to be how much more work is it than others. Yo, fair enough, Calamity. Fair enough. Yeah, the new Shaman forms are kind of like a Bwansamdi-esque kind of form. It's cool. I don't think it's bad, so... It's probably just going to look like big spiky hair from the back, though, you know? Our Shaman's so good right now, seems like unethical to not play it. Yeah, I don't blame him, man. Shaman was... Well, like, let's be real. Shaman was, like, awful all of Dragonflight, except for the second half of Season 1, right? Second half of Season 1, it did pretty good. But outside of that, like, it was a dark time. It was a dark time for Shaman players. Well, it's true. Look at how far we've come, Madrine, you know? Look at how far we've come. Actually, you know what the funniest thing about, like, Shaman being bad for most of Dragonflight? The big, like, reasons for why it was bad is so simple. They basically made their cooldowns feel awful. Like, remember when they did that, like, pruning or nerfs or whatever for, like, major cooldowns, and they, like, whacked Shaman over the head with a hammer? And Shaman wasn't even doing that well? And then they, like, nerfed Ascendants? Isn't it kind of crazy that they just made Ascendants 2 minutes? They made it better. They gave you good talents for it. And then Shaman suddenly stonks again? It's crazy how that works. Who'da thunk? This is not OP now? No, I don't think so. They're going to be really, really strong when they have cooldowns up. But it's going to be not quite Paladin level, but sort of like a similar idea where, like, if you have cooldowns up, you are strong. If you don't have cooldowns up, you are very weak and vulnerable, you know? Stuff like that. Zap. Zap. Poison Totem used to clear 2 of the affixes and such, and they were easy to do 20 levels. Yeah. I just mean, like, if you look at the representation for Shaman throughout Dragonflight, they were, like, just struggling, you know? No, not true, Onion. Not true, man. You play Chrono Warden, and you get buffs. You get buffs to both your Living Flame to make them stronger, and you get buffs to Spirit Bloom, and you get more Empower abilities. It's, like, built for when people are not stacking together, you know? My Prez still wearing OCE? I don't have to answer your question, Sloth. I don't have to answer anything. He's not wearing OCE. Actually, I was worried that he was. He's not actually. I think whoever is the Druid dev, like, hates Druid. They're like mega Druid haters. I don't think Druid's been asking for any of the big design changes that they've been getting lately. What am I going to play at M+? At least for the first part of the season, I'll be playing Priest. But I wouldn't be surprised if I slam on Shaman or Paladin after that. I'd like to maintain 3 characters and, like, push high keys on 3 characters each season. So, definitely, especially since I'm rating on it, making Priest the early priority. DXM says the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him, right? All the Druid mains I've talked to have been, like, super, super displeased, to put it nicely, with the direction they've been taking the overall design, you know? So, yeah, probably like Holy End, Disc and stuff, Lava, early on in the season. But again, my plan is, like, I want to push keys on Priest, both Holy and Disc, because I like how they both play. That being said, if it's like a struggle bus to like find groups, or it's like a struggle bus to, it's like, or it's like a struggle bus to, you know, heal certain fights or something. Like, I'm not gonna do it at the expense of my sanity, you know. I played plenty of times in the past where like priest was like not that good, and then people I played with have been like, yeah, it's just kind of tough to make the comp work with a priest or something like that. And so, but whenever I started playing like a Fodom spec, they're like, let's fucking go, like, come play, you know? Like, I just like could not find a group to play with in like season 4, and it like, that was a big part of the reason why season 4 already in Dragonflight was not that fun, but that like even further kind of killed it for me, you know? So I'm not going to be trying to do that kind of stuff again. I'm like, yeah, I'll just play it until my sanity fails me. Publish all the class devs that are responsible for the patch notes every time. Yeah, I'm sure that'll never backfire. Ever. Oh, man. Yeah, season 4 was rough times.
For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in. The darkness strikes out with not even our key.
Is this another dungeon in progress? It looks like it is. It really, really looks like it is. Nope. Wait. Yep. Wait, this is not looking good. They didn't even kill the first boss yet. Oh, yeah. Okay, it is brand new. I just loaded in like way faster than everybody else. It's weird.
The devotees have become secretive.
I saw the like party populate before the load screen happened, and so I thought that there was already a group that I was in the process of joining. Yeah. Don't worry, boo. I got you. Definition of insanity is doing the exact same thing over and over again. Yeah. Is Drax trying to copy himself? Wait, what am I copying about? Dang, maybe I am insane. I thought I just said that I wasn't gonna, like, smash priest if it didn't feel good or I couldn't get groups, but who knows? Maybe I just said something completely different. This is less than ideal, but that's okay. Oh, we just barely hit it. Let's go. Sanity anymore? Certainly not me. If you have the mana, you can just spam as much surge as you want. The thing with Totemic Shaman is that you consume a lot of mana just using your surging totem, since it costs like 9% of your mana bar or something like that. So there's a lot of times, it's a pretty heavy amount of time where you have to like more heavily regulate your mana expenditure when you play Totemic. So Cell change color depending on the different type of debuff. Yep, it's in the debuff tab in the indicator section. Mine is like a half gradient where like half of the frame will change color. But you can make it the entire frame. You can make it just an icon. There's a lot of customization for it. Yeah. So they're both really good, boss. Yeah, they're both good for like different reasons. Yeah, just play which one you like, Madrine. NG good in raids? Not really sure if there's anything in raids that you would need it for. What's bugged about Farseer? I know the ancestor healing doesn't feed into Cloudburst, but I'm pretty sure that's just like the intention, you know? Oh, its healing is doing it on a bunch of pets? That's usually, I thought that was like early in beta. I thought they fixed that. So, what do you mean, Richard? I see. Oh, there we go. Just needed one more heal. I'll be honest, I have zero memory of hitting stasis. That's unfortunate. I'm just doing it for like satchels and stuff. Doing it for satchels, doing it for some of the first disc fragment stuff. No, it's like one big profile, Richard. T-shirt idea, one more heal, yeah. This for the first time to BFA, it didn't go so hot compared to Holy. It felt clunky with poor output. You just have to get used to like when you have your pet out, when you don't have it out. I have a video as well I posted like a couple days ago as a Disc M Plus guide. So I definitely recommend giving that a watch. Kind of see it in action. You just have to get used to like getting your damage profile down into like muscle memory. And getting used to like applying your atonements and stuff. I do like Flame Shaper a lot, Devin. Yeah. How and when do you use stasis? How? I'll tell you in a sec. When, usually you're just using it like almost on cooldown. Like if I know that there's going to be big dam, and I can also get the follow-up pretty quick as well. Like right now, I'm going to hold on to it for when we enter into the big area. And then I'll show you all the sequencing. But generally, you want to use your Empower abilities as much as you can during your stasis window to make the most out of it. Cell can just show whatever you put on the people, no matter which class. Yeah, I felt like Cell was lighter than Voodoo for me, 100%. So right here, I have a really good inkling that we are going to take a buttload of damage. So I'm pre-echoing everybody. Gonna Verdant Embrace myself, hit Stasis, hit my ball, hit Spirit Bloom, stand in the pocket, tank the damage. And I really wanted to have my Verdant Embrace, but unfortunately, that was not going to happen. Oh, I don't have that either. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's okay, though. We can ball. Tip the scales. You get a nice little buff. Ball again. Fat Spirit Bloom. Just doing 1.2 million HPS with 560 gear. This spec is fair and balanced. Whoa! Exclamation point WA, Richard. All is that it should be. So true. So true. Yeah, there's 2 videos as well on the website, Richard. One of them is a dedicated guide to sell. The other one is the full like UI video on how to install it. Both have some good tips and stuff in there. Running at chain heals in the base kit wouldn't be enough. But that's where Spouting Spirits comes in, Andarine. That's where Spouting Spirits comes in. Because, yeah, you would have your healing stream totems. You'd have your chain heal cleaves. You'd have all that fun stuff going on. It's awesome. And then as you're running out of output, then you're leaning on Spirit Link Totem. You're using your crowd control to stop some of the damage. You know, think about all the volleys you can stop when it comes to using your kicks on a 12-second cooldown. Stuff like that. I feel that, Sam. I feel that, dude. But that's the cool thing about Shaman, I would say, Andarine, is like you have the mix of healing output, health redirect with Spirit Link, and then just good crowd control, you know? Eat. Yo, how you doing, Geiston? Dungeons on beta? I'm good. I got lots to do on live. Max hots you can show in frame. Many as you want. I think mine... I don't even know if mine has a cap. I don't know. You can... Oh, my cap is 5. You could do more if you wanted. You can do more, you can do less. You can set the cap to be whatever it is you want. Yeah. Holy One haste verse like this for keys? Yeah. I'm only playing Prez. I don't have any interest in playing Og. Yeah. Zero interest in that. The mana bar? That's personal preference. I think it's under layouts. Yeah, layouts, power bar filters. Keep in mind, this is per profile, per layout. So in my raid profile, I only show mana. But in my key profile, I just show everything. But you can select individually if you want to see the power bars. I am Kit. Yeah, Cell's really good for everybody, Leon. Gotcha, Sam. Yep, Cell's good for everybody. What more is there to prep? Get more stuff on 4 characters. More weekly quests done. Things like that. Actually building up a nice amount of augment runes. Where was the satchel? I thought I had a satchel for that one. Let's see. Yeah, I got 13 augment runes so far from just doing dungeons for boxes. Not bad. I have my tier list videos on YouTube and stuff, Jack. If you haven't seen them. Personally, I'm going to be playing like a lot of Priest Pally Shaman. Probably a good amount of Evoker, but I'm not sure how much time I'm going to spend on it. Because I really want to like push keys and not just like only do weeklies on it. On a lot of characters, so I'll probably like be doing weeklies on Evoker and Monk, but I'm not sure how much I'm going to like really heavily like dedicate to them, you know? First time in like a while. First time in a while, I'm like really excited about what they've been doing with Shaman, you know? Most of Dragonflight, I was just like, poor Shaman. Might just be on your end, Hims. I think my stream is fine. I think I have enough. Wait, no, the box disappeared. No. For the number of icons it shows in the frames? Yeah, just it's in the healer indicator section. I guess you, Richard. How you doing, Jesse? Get a box, right? Yay. Shouldn't there be another lesser key flame over here? The bugged M plus affix ever testable in beta. Which one? Yeah, you bet, Internal. There were, what, 3 affixes? One was like the orbs you gotta pick up. The other is Devour, which like debuffed everybody, and you needed to dispel or heal through it. And then the other one was like a moving explosive that you had to kill. Oh, Guile. Yeah. So it wasn't like a mechanical affix, but I think they fixed that like after beta testing was over. Well, I think technically beta's still up, but you know what I mean. Yeah, basically just like wasn't doing as much damage as people were expecting it to do, or as it was supposed to do. Yeah. If you're about H-Pally, thinking about playing this X-Pack since I don't really like playing Fodom. Main Shaman last year because they were C-tier-ish. Yeah. I mean, Pally kind of is Fodom. It's not going to be like the best M plus either, but you're still going to see like an insane amount of representation for them in high keys, I would say. Especially compared to where they used to be. So, I mean, it's a step in the right direction, Nimsy. It's like, it was worse before, so I'll take it, you know? Honestly, nah. Oh, I can't do it in combat? Of course. Of course. Focus at level 80 to get ready. Spam heroics. Yeah, spam heroics. Upgrade your gear with weathered crest and flight stones. Valor stones. Try to have a bunch of valor stones going into next week. Stock up on coffer keys. All that fun stuff. / sell space OPT. Yeah. I might point you to my guide for other questions, Richard, though. The guide's gonna have a lot of stuff. Yeah, dungeons are still really fast. Yeah, you do the campaign on one character, and then after that, do dungeons. One fragment? one. Ah, finally. Yeah, if you want to farm renown, you should do the side quests.
You may not share our faith, but your valor is a beacon that rivals the key flame. You have
It probably would, Nim. Yeah, 25% extra XP would be pretty insane. Plus any rested you might have. You've heard, I mean, I didn't do high keys. Highest was like 23 and then quit. Haven't played since Shadowlands. Was aiming for top 15 in server, which I hit just before then. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, if you just play whichever spec that you like and play it well, you'll make a lot of progress. And honestly, the more that you're, like, friending people, socializing, networking, all that other fun stuff. Like, I really very much believe that a lot of the danger in these dungeons can just be, like, healed through or kicked or stunned or stopped or whatever. And most healers have those capabilities to really stop the damage from happening or prevent large chunks of it through their own crowd control usage and stuff. Yeah, I feel like Holy Priest feels really good, Wayne. Holy Priest feels incredibly good.
Recover what tools you can.
I wonder where I went wrong here. Second 80, I still got the campaign. How do you skip it? You go to Brand's like shack in the Dornegal area, and then you just tell him that you want to skip. Except Druid, but who cares? I was about to say that, Branders. Oh, I was about to say that. You love it, man. It's so much weaker on bosses. Feel like I have half the tools of Herald. Yeah. Yeah, it feels pretty bad. I think this Jack is a druid healer. Yeah, pretty much. It's just regrowth spam. Yay! And that's about it. That's about it. Will the M0 dungeons only include TWs? I think they're the seasonal dungeons. Latex. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. What do you use Totemic Recall for? Healing Stream Totems with a Totemic build. Actually, I think you just in general use it for Healing Stream Totem. Yeah, more Totemic. More Healing Stream Totems in Totemic means more free chain heals. Yeah. Spirit Bloom's gonna go burrow when you hit that 4 set? Yup. Dude, just Chrono Warden in general is just gonna feel nuts. So, I updated the cell profile like a week or so ago, Chris. If you're in the paste bin and you're wondering like the last time I updated it, it'll say the publish date and then it'll say edited, and then you have to mouse over when I edited it. But basically, I updated it like a week ago, something like that, not long ago. There were like very minor changes. Adding like Eternal Flame as a hot or something like that. Priest can be Dracthier soon, yeah, Foon. Yep. Tankiest tank, probably like Bear or Prot Warrior. Yep. UI's right here, Steve. Unfortunately, it looks like shit. Apparently, you don't have to go in dragon form at all. Yeah. It's like better, Bobby, but it still has a bunch of weak spots, you know? Oh, yeah, Thun, I was going to ask you. I was thinking about getting rid of Tidewaters for a totemic build and running DRE. Is there anything like really bad about DRE that I should know about or worry about? It's fine? Okay, let's go. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, I know I said it earlier, but I didn't find out until I'd already done it on multiple characters. But this archive weekly quest, you can get credit for by just killing bosses in dungeons. It's pretty sick. Never pops when you actually need it. That is fair. DRE, maybe try out the haste ascendancy instead of the 2-minute. Ooh. I'll give it a shot. That is a fair point. DRE is deeply rooted elements where you cast your Riptide and has a chance to proc your Ascendants. Oh yeah, Thune, do you like or do you not like the new Ascendants forms? What's your take? Uh-oh. They're like from the 80s. That's what it reminds you of. Oh, man. Well, I think the bright side about the face is you're not really going to be looking at it. You're just going to be looking at the back of the head most of the time, you know? Turn into a straight up normal elemental or something like that. I get that. When's the Resto guide coming to YouTube? Oh, Resto Shaman? We'll work on it. For a second, I thought you meant Resto Druid, and I was like, I forget to press the sentence anyway, so it won't matter. Let's go. Seems that way, Tiger. Yeah, seems that way, man. Our Druid guide coming at midnight when it's good again? Seriously. Seriously. Yeah, we'll see about that, Rory. Oh, good call, Thune. I gotta do that too. They're in Legion, they announced they're going to be reworking, renaming several specs, and everyone was like, I can't wait for there to not be 2 Holies, 2 Restos, 2 Frosts. Yep. Yep, and then it just got an outlaw. That would have been cool if he just became an elemental. I agree. Oh, Tankums. It might be over. Tank might have gone on strike. Hey. Yeah, Air of the Sun is really, really nice. Yeah, I think you can have it on it main and offhand burr. There's also a like armor patch embellish that just copies your weapon embellish. That could be really good too. I am really curious to see if Holy Pallies are going to stop running Light of the Martyr after the guys are saying it was an HPS loss. That's what I'm really interested in seeing. I feel like I still want to run Light of the Martyr. Like, find downtime or find some other time to heal off the debuff or something like that. Too dangerous? Just believe. Just keep the Eternal Flame on yourself. Let it munch. I definitely agree about being scared of it in raids. In keys, though, I don't know. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, all right? What's going to stop your average pug dude on week 1? Dawnbreaker. Yeah. Dawnbreaker for sure. I don't think so, Tala. First Divine told you you're going to die? Yeah. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Well, that's the thing, Scudsy. That's a very good question. What do you get if you don't take it? Well, people were taking the, like, lay on hands cooldown reduction, which is, like, fine. But then they were also taking Moment of Compassion, which is, like, your flashes do more healing on your beacon targets. And that one's kind of awful. Like, you don't really cast. And if you did, like, Flash Heal doesn't really do much. Or Flash of Light doesn't really do much. Yeah. Yeah, I use Cell. It's my pre-side level, like 580 something. Yeah. I'm trying to cap on my... Valor Stones and then spend another round. I spent like 2,000 or 3,000 or something like that thus far. Hang on. Scuff this. Tears and Relentless Inquisitor. Bad. Vengeance Crusader, no shot. No shot. AC, you just like relinquish control of your healing to just randomosity. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Not yet, Taha. Not yet. Yeah, I don't know if they did Divine Revelations. But, like, Holy Light does feel good when you have Divine Favors buff and an Infusion proc. Like, that actually does feel good. Everything else about it, though. Yeah. Ooh. Easy game. People are just going to get lost in Dawnbreaker. The bosses are going to be pretty tough in there, too. Sleeper Key, Killer in S1, getting people to do the hook and Necrotic Wake properly. That is fair. Yeah. That is a classic. That is actually a classic. You just don't really overheal that much right now, Pranders. I did play Overflowing a lot. Yeah. I did play it a lot. Definitely like when you get more geared. Yeah. Definitely when you get more geared. I think right now didn't feel too good. In terms of max HP shield, it takes a few shocks to even cast. Yeah. I think it wouldn't be something until like you're fully geared, but maybe like later on in the expansion, not right away. Piggyback ability on Dragon Rising for those lost. Yeah, very true. Well, make sure when you bring your druid in there, if anybody's bringing a druid, you can't use your flight form in combat. So you have to like have a mount on hand to like mount up on as a druid. Yeah. I'm going to the bathroom quick. 1 sec. Be right back. Same for Drakthir? Yes. Same for Drakthir. That is a really good bright side, Nimsy. That is very true. That is a very good bright side, is that there actually is variety for how you can play. Which is like, I feel like one of the core pieces or core points that we've been wanting for a while with any Dragonflight talents. Holy Priest is also in that good spot too, which is nice. All right. We want to talk about Disc? Yeah. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I think they have to, like, make a really hard divergence between Shadow Fiend and Mindbender. Make Shadow Fiend, like, really, really strong, but much lower, or, like, capped cooldown reduction at, like, 1.5 minutes. So it feels really, really strong for raid ramps, and then you feel, obviously, like, a little weaker in between, and then Bender be, like, way higher uptime, but not as powerful as it is at the moment. Something like that. Ibex, thank you for the 2 months. It's definitely noticeable with the buffs. I especially notice it with like my Rift out, no Mindbender, you know, getting some executes. You can really see how much you blast. But it still has that same vulnerability of like, if one person's taking damage, you got Paints Up, you got Shield, you hope for the best. There. Oh yeah, they didn't update the tooltip. So I don't know if they actually properly juiced up the shields out of Oracle the way they're intended, right? It should be a 40% increase in the shields, but the tooltip still says it's 25%. So I can go test that right now. I know I want to play it more. I've been playing it for past hour, Tusk. Getting all those dailies done. I'm staying on top of it, man. Gonna buy talent diversity as a prot warrior. All right, let me see. Atoners. Cast shield. Shield is 680k. Cast shield again. 522k. Cast shield again. 670k. So, is that a crit? I don't think those are crit shields. This is a crit shield. 100k. Oh, it's because I penanced and Wheel and Woe buffed it. I was wondering why. Alright, it seems around like a 500k shield with Void Weaver. Item heavy. So... these are 600k. So it looks like it's only 25%. I am awful at math, but about a 500k-ish shield, buff by 25%. 1 out of 5 is about 100,000 or something like that. So it looks like it's not properly implementing the preventative measures buff to powered shield just yet. I don't think I've heard him before, Tusk. I guess there is a 20% on this shield, yeah. But this number should be 40%, Juyo. Like they both have buffs to powered shields, but they should have made this larger. Or this should have been larger. Our Shaman Age Priest, which you say is easiest for raid healing. Maybe Holy Priest if you made like a Lightwell build. Lightwell build is like brain off, brain AFK, chill. And I really fucking hope that it's not what everybody runs. I really do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, disc is a lot of work, Sam. That's the thing is, like, disc is a lot of work, and you need to get, like, really good results to feel, like, rewarded for it. So. No, you still go Void Weaver, Alkua. Somebody was asking me about it, so I was checking it out. So. Yeah. Lightwell, what happened? Oh, they made it better. They made it better. I actually don't think I even imported my Lightwell build, did I? Let's see. Let's see. I don't think I even did. Let me import it real fast. Lightwell skirt. You can get a Spark of Omen from Open World, the sparkling globe in the air. That gives crests and stuff, but I don't think it gives you a spark. Not that I've seen. Yeah, this is like pretty brain AFK, Light of the Naru, Lightwell stuff. This is like the easy mode. This is also on my guides on Wowhead, by the way. Lilith, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You heard there's a 1% chance but can't find a source? Yeah, I'd ask for proof. This is the build I hope we get to run, though. This build I think is going to be fun as hell. Raid heal with disc for the first time this tier, what I say is the most important thing. Getting your sequencing, I guess you could call it. Both your damage sequence and your atonement applying sequence mastered, so that it's like muscle memory, and then you can attribute more of the cognitive load of playing disc to the timings. Stuff like that's really, really important. Let me see if I can find a cool highlight for some disc gamers. So when I was raiding on Mr. Tindril, let's go intermission here. I've been playing Shaman for a couple months on beta and stuff. If you have questions, I'm gonna play a bunch of it. All right, here we go. So we're flying, we're doing our thing. But one of the biggest things, Pinto, is like this phase on the boss, if you didn't do the fight, you get a healing increase and you need to break a shield, right? You gotta do like both, you gotta do it really fast. So I land and I start applying some atonements before I even get my rapture back. The second I have my rapture back, I smash it down, we start applying atonements. Actually, oh wait, this isn't even my ramp yet. Yeah, I do like a mini ramp here. But what I did is I basically landed, applied all my atonements. You can see the tracker right here above powered shields. So I'm at 3, I'm at 5, 6, 7, 8, and then I start hitting radiances. And so I get so used to how I'm applying my atonements into hitting my mind bender, into my mind blast, into my penance, and start dealing big damn. Oh, actually, here's what I do. I actually save my penance for when we take a huge hit. So I think I hit it right here and see how low everybody is. I'm at 23.69 million. Nice. Hit the penance button. And we did 4 mil in like a second. And everyone's healthy. That's right. I would like save the penance for big heals. So I did, Noah. It's pretty sick, dude. So a lot of it is like you need to blast huge healing. So you mean Enduring Luminescence? Nah. Run the talents I have in my Wowhead guides. Enduring Luminescence is more of a M+ thing. It was just where my CDs were applied. Yeah, it was just where I had my CDs like set up in this fight. I think I had to hold my evangelism because I wouldn't have it back for the next seed phase. So I had to like mini ramp this. And then I would like run out, get the dispel, and then I would prep for the next one. Yeah, right here. So I had to like dispel while I was ramping, basically. Yeah. But I get to plant, start smashing. I have 19 atonements out, and I got spatial paradox at this point. So I get to move and cast. And so I'm already adjusting my positioning so that I can go soak these seeds. And then I'm like sliding, positioning myself so I can soak something, pinging the last seed that we need to soak so that somebody can get it. And I'm already outside the group and getting a freedom so that I can blast healing. So this entire ramp, I'm at 34 million healing. And as I'm like applying everything, also doing mechanics, also watching my feet, making sure I'm pre-positioning so I can soak a seedling and I'm right underneath it so I don't have to move that much. You know, I did like, how much healing did I do? 35 million into 45 million, 47 million. But you have to be able to like adjust your positioning, set yourself up for healing, get ready to blast, you know. Play it, dirtbag. Play it, dude. Yeah, this is definitely the king of complications. Priests get baby more? They have to. They have to, man. Can't move and cast, dude. You can't be moving and casting. I wish you could. Honestly, they're both really fun, Tobias. I'll probably be playing more Totemic, though. That's right. My name is Jack B. Casting, not Jack B. Moving. God, so true. But I would say that's the big thing with, like, playing Disc in a prog environment is, like, yeah, Disc gets babied, but you also have to, like, make it worth for your team to baby you. Because otherwise, you should just play Holy, you know? You need to be able to do, you know, the occasional mechanics, like soaking seeds. You need to be able to stand still for long periods of time. Often, yeah, you would need the spatial paradox, but you also have to make it worth. Like, these ramps that I was doing, if I miss those ramps, people die. If you fuck up the timing of the ramps, people die. There's not any, like, ifs, ands, or buts. They just die. So, like, if you can't do it consistently, you just play Holy, you know? That's why, like, Disc is definitely a boon for raids. But if you're not consistent about it, if you're dying early, you know, you're needing to be, like, I guess excessively babied or having, like, externals put on you to survive or something like that, I'm like, you know, may not be worth. They level alchemy, they die. Yeah. Stratosaurus, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, most of the time it's 15 seconds before, Doc. It's about that. So, ramping is basically anything that's building up atonements before damage. So, like, Rapture into Surge procs into, you know, shield on cooldown, flash shield to end it, hit your radiances, extend the duration. Yeah. No, I don't do weak aura timers. What I'll do is, honestly, most of the time, it's like landmarks. It's like, oh, okay, I land and I begin my ramp here. Okay, I watch for this mechanic to happen, and like this is the mechanic that happens, and it starts. But I never like was good at making weak auras or anything like that. But usually what I do is I just like write down my timings in Notepad, like an extra Notepad file, put it beside my screen if I need to, and then I kind of try to look for like landmarks in the fight so that I'm like, oh, when they say this, I begin my ramp, or wait a couple seconds or something like that. So, but yeah, that's why when people like talk about ramps in dungeons, you don't really like ramp, you just like hit a radiance and then go, you know? Yeah. ERT timers? I mean, I have like method raid tools and stuff. Yeah, I always have like a combat tracker weak aura. I think it's in my on my website as well. Just showing what time in combat I'm at. Things like that help a lot. Is the new raid movement heavy? Somewhat. Not excessively so. Not too excessively so. Not like areas you can't play around. Like Sikrin is going to be a pretty tough boss. If you get like targeted by mechanics, then yeah, you might need like to improvise on some of your ramps or something along those lines. But if you have like a spatial paradox that you could call for, that the fight might just end up being a joke, honestly. For Shaman, you can apply a decent amount of atonements while you're running and repositioning yourself. But it's kind of like you move a lot and then the damage happens. You move a lot and then the damage happens. Brood Twister, if you get fixated, you'll have to run a lot, but that's more on your team to like be good at crowd controlling and killing ads. Nexus Princess has a lot of damage in intermissions, and this is going to be kind of like slide casting, basically, kind of like a Smolderon, where you're like ramping and you need to like dodge a little bit or move a little bit. Hi, Dinswan. So, actually, I would say Nexus Princess is quite a bit like Nimue. But Sugo, thank you for the gifted to Quirp. Yeah, I think Nexus Princess is very similar to Nimue, where like it's not a shock as to where you need to move and adjust, but you need to like slide cast properly. In fact, actually, one of the bosses I'm most proud of for my movement is Nimue. Yeah, that was actually one of my favorite fights for movement, because you have to be like very smooth. All right. I'll show you. I was like very, very proud of this fight. So basically, I'm out here doing my thing. I think it's around here where I begin my Rapture ramp. Yep. So like I'm Rapture ramping, I'm doing my thing. You got to dodge these lines that are coming out. And then you also have to soak these flowers. And then when you're done soaking them, they explode. And so again, yeah, anybody can sit still and like hit all your damage sequences, but as you're weaving in and out of these fields, how are you using your globals? Like I casted a shield into evangelism as I'm moving in and out. So I hit shield, evangelism, mindbender, all while I'm moving around so that I could get in and out of those weaves. Then I plant my feet and I'm inside the flower that I need to be soaking to help my team. And as I'm penancing, I'm sliding into the next flower so that I'm also going to help my team. Sitting there, casting as many smites as I can before it detonates. And then I cast enough smites to get my penance back. And now I'm sliding out and using my penance to move. Now I'm planting my feet again, casting the smites. You know, every single step I'm hitting a global every single time that does healing. Exclamation point guides, Yushi. I got you. Come on, Fives. I'll work on the, I have an M+ guide out already. The raid guide's on the way for the videos. But the written pages are already good to go. Yep. I started as playing a DPS biggie. Played a rogue back in the day. That's how I got my first cutting edge. I am gonna run Light of the Martyr, at least at the moment, 9. Yeah. At least at the moment. I think Light of the Martyr is good. Oh yeah, I don't think I actually had... I didn't have the goods here. I think I just had double radiance, and that was about it. So I just cast some smites, did my thing. Oh, I actually used my radiance super late, or my pet super late. Yeah, that was kind of awkward. But yeah, a lot of like movement heavy fights. Disc has ways around it. You just have to play very, very, very specifically. But the more consistent that it happens, the better it is. Because really, the only thing that would really like fuck you over on this fight would be if you got targeted by those like barrier things that you had to move out of and like drop in Egypt. But right here, I hit my radiance, or I hit my rapture, excuse me. Apply atonements to 10 to 12 people. Getting out, planting my feet, casting radiances, extend my duration, and again, I'm moving as I'm casting spells like Evangelism. I'm moving as I'm casting spells like Mindbender that are instant. I find how I can position myself so I can sit there and plant, hit the Mind Blast, and we're going. Hit a Shadow or Death, adjust the position. Here, ideally, like, I wanted to get closer to that, but I waited for my penance, got my penance back, I channel it, I get into position, you know? Like, it's very tempting to sit there and just turret, but, like, we will die if we don't soak. Isn't this much harder than any other healer? Most of them. But, you know, if you heal good with it, then it's worth. If you do lots of healing, then it's worth the work and it's worth the effort. But that's why in, like, Aberrus, it was just not worth the effort. Spec wasn't doing so much healing that it was worth all this extra work. If you do your tank drops, you need to maintain 1 or 2 players. Well, in a raid, you can shield them, you can flash heal them, but that's also somebody else's issue. That's somebody else's problem. In keys, your job is to, like, anticipate that damage, be aggressive with your pain sups, your barrier, you know, using your shields preemptively with things like Rapture before big damage happens so you don't get in those situations. But that's definitely when you're at your most vulnerable. You know, ideally, you don't want to be casting flash heals. Ideally, you want to have your pet out so that you're able to blast damage to heal everybody. So, yeah, Yushi, raid guides are up, man. Check out the written pages. I got a huge, huge write-up on the disc guides and everything like that. An entire rotation page, which we've updated, which we talk about how ramps work, talk about how M+ goes, talk about your raid healing with Mindbender or with Shadow Fiend, Voidweaver, and Oracle and their strengths and weaknesses, how to set up your ramps, how they play, what to do during downtime, what you look at there. So, yeah, you use Halo. Halo, good spell. Some notes on Ultimate Penitence, but I don't really recommend it, you know? Lots of write-up for how M+ works, an entire section to it. How it functions, where the majority of your atonement output is, how you use Rapture. Same thing for our holy gamers. Big, big pages dedicated to rotation, gameplay. So, yep, it is RIP. Uppies be using Queen Anzarek to dodge the rings? Maybe. We'll have to see what the fight looks like. Early gamers did use Uppies on Farak for the draw-in. I didn't actually end up using it on Farak, but like Liquid did, for example. But yeah, same thing for Holy Priest. How raid healing works, how M+ healing works. Different little talent options and stuff like that that go away. Only on my Priest so far, Roar. So... no, you can make a mouse over macro, Francisco, so that you cast Rapture on somebody else, and then it casts that first shield on them. So, lots and lots of details in these guides, guys. So, definitely check them out. More videos coming. I am slamming as many videos and goodies as I can to my editor to have all the content coverage we can get. Yep. Oh, wait, we actually discovered something. Let's go. And we died. Love it. Sleeping, eating, and fun should be banned until we have all the videos. It can only work as fast as I give content to my editor. Want that quality. I'm not a great editor. I can put the content together and slap some images on, but it's not going to be nearly as pretty as the stuff that he'll do. It's so much fun, Togo. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, I could put them together, but I know that he's going to make better thumbnails. He's going to make better quality videos. So like, yeah. Might take a little bit longer to churn out, but they'll be better quality. And I think that's the most important thing right now. So, ooh, brother, ew. What happened to my monk? So, how many notes do I get from the Wowhead editors? What, like, corrections or percent of my YouTube income goes into an editor? That varies. Sometimes, there's been some months where every dollar I made went to the editor. Not so much this month, though. But yeah, it kind of just depends because WoW is so seasonal. So there's months where, like, I'll basically break even. When I first got started working with him, it was like net loss, but not anymore. But definitely in like the slower times. Definitely in the slower times is more break even. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely an investment very early on. 100%. Hello, how you doing, kitty? But yeah, what did you mean by like notes and stuff, Sam? Oh yeah, yeah. Benny is Benny's a gamer.
You'll find me wherever the action. The answers are here. I can feel it. Travel safe. Roads.
Yeah, there's definitely been times where like, obviously when I'm doing everything for all the healers, I'll just like point out notes, or I'll point out like, hey, when I talk about this, this is what I mean. This is what it is. Here's how you find this info, etc. You used to write esports articles. Your editor was note crazy. I was employed by the website. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, we have editors that like review our guides and stuff. Yeah. So sometimes it's like, fix this typo, fix this thing. I know when, actually it's funny, when disc got reworked, they're like, are you sure it works this way? And I was like, yes, I am very sure. There's like stuff like that. And then sometimes there's like, would you want to add this extra thing or this extra that? So sometimes it's optional stuff. Sometimes it's like, we want to make sure this, and this is covered. So kind of varies. Moments like this, I wish I had the Final Fantasy like equip highest eye level setup. Not gonna lie. Got some nasty gear on this guy. Healers left a level in gear. Basically my monk. Yeah. Basically my monk.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Is the last one on the old struggle bus. But I kind of want to get my monk into a position basically where I can just be doing like weeklies on him. keep them, you know, mostly up to date, then kind of go from there. Got my Shaman spec. I'm running for heroics posted. It's basically the Wowhead one for totemic, but I took DRE instead of Tidewaters. But it's basically like the same thing. Otherwise, can I predict the race world first comp? Yeah. How you doing, Destro? Pally, Priest, Shaman, probably Evoker. Probably Evoker. Yeah. Yeah, I do run Earth Living. You do get like natty Earth Living out of you do get natty Earth Living out of the Surging Totem effect, but you can also get... Oh, I just didn't buy a helm. Teehee. But yeah, you also get extra applications and stuff by just having Earth Living on your weapon, which is quite good. I have 0 offhands.
I've seen things that would scare you shitless.
Race World first winner? I think Liquid's gonna win. Not sure what's gonna happen with Zalia. But one way or another, it's not gonna be like helpful for the team. So, yeah, it's on Twitter and stuff if you guys want to read up on it and everything like that. But this is basically the second time that he's had a woman accuse him of domestic violence, basically. It's a whole big write-up, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on with it. So, G-Stream basically said that they already addressed it, and he's in the competition. They say that now, but like all it literally takes is like a sponsor willing to break with them. You know? So like, we'll see. They just put up a post earlier today on Twitter talking about it. But yeah. A lot of things can change. So we'll see. We announced him for the race world first. We'll see. I have healed in Final Fantasy XIV in the past. Yeah, I played Astrologian. Played Astrologian at the end of Shadowbringers and early Endwalker. So, well, did you see like apparently there was like a Twitlonger in like 2020 sprite test that really didn't really like hit critical mass or anything along those lines. So having this happen a second time with a different woman is something that's going to, at the very least, look really, really shitty for sponsors. You know? Like, yeah, you can have 2 different separate incidents and everything like that. But having it happen twice to the same person ain't good for the team. So, what's the mouse over? Mouse over action settings, Diff? The fuck? Yeah, he said, why is everyone so mean? And he said, he called me a bitch. What? Cell indicators look like a colored icon instead of the spell icon? Yes. If you go all the way down, you create a new indicator. You can use icons, blocks, rectangles, bars. You can use all kinds of things like that to set new buffs, Lily. So I would play it around with it. So. M0s and M+, do you think it's best to grind trinkets and Grim Mist first? Yeah. Well, I would recommend just doing a full world tour, right, for M0s. But then as you get yourself overall well-geared, you know, and as, you know, time might get more limited or something like that, then yeah, you definitely are like, I only want to do Mist. I only want to do Grimatool. I only want to do whatever to get the trinkets you want. So, yeah, you bet, Lily. There's a lot of customization you can do with it. So, it feels amazing, 9. Yeah. Yeah, it's an add-on called Mouse Over Action Settings. Stiff. I think I have it on my website linked as well. That's how I hide my action bars. Yeah. Had a tank from OCE call us all morons. It seemed like they were all that in a bag of chips. We politely kicked him after that. Good. Oh, man. Yeah, you gotta be careful with your mana when you're playing Shaman, especially Totemic, since a lot of your abilities just chew through mana like crazy. So, what I try to make sure that I'm doing personally is, what I really try to do is not cast too many surges, if possible. Because the surges will, like, drain your mana like crazy when you play Totemic. So you try to, like, limit those when you can. You'll have a much easier time. Whoa. Just over the hump. 3% haste. Yeet, yeet. Yeah, that's true. Even a healing wave can cost a bunch. You also want to make sure you're making really good use out of your healing stream totems and casting them a ridiculous amount, since they're casting free chain heals for you with Totemic, and just doing a bunch of healing on their own. Yeah. You too, Roar. Later, dude. Entire party's at 15% on Shaman. Spirit Link Totem. Yep. That's when you hit Spirit Link Totem. Spirit Link Totem, Spouting Spirits, you pop off. So, that is true. You get free chain heals from the Ancestors, but relative to the Totemic ones, they're pretty weak. They're more of like a maintenance heal than something that's going to like top somebody off. That's the biggest thing I would say that's kind of tough to like get used to with Shaman, is that your abilities, you know, you have Heal Wave, Surge, and Chain Heal. And they feel very different depending on your builds. You know, if you're getting like Chain Heals out of a Farseer build or something, they don't really hit for much, right? So it feels noticeably different. Did I max out my size here? Let's see. Yo, Bubby, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in. That is long. Ascension is my first. You know, I've been around the block. I've been around the block on Mistweaver before. Oh, yeah. There's no soothing. Yeah, there's no soothing! I don't like it when builds don't run soothing. I very much would have liked to soothe my tank. Please res. Please res. Please res. Anybody? I got 2 gamers in the group that can res. I got 2. We just need 1. Please activate resurrection. Res tank. Please. Just hit res. Why'd they kick him? You guys are so stupid. Y'all are something. You could just res one of you. We're in a boss fight now, and we can't continue. Bro. I can't. It's also a heroic, yeah. Dude, what? They just like the DK and the mage. Or the warlock. Why not res? Actually. Quite literally, instead of casting them, they kicked him mid-boss fight. Dude, I don't want to fucking play with these guys. Give me a lever. Give me a fucking lever effect. I'm not playing with those guys. Dude, I will happily take a 30-minute fucking lever on that one. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in WoW. It was actually the dumbest thing I'd ever seen in my life. No, I got lever. They kicked him, so I get lever. No, he got kicked. They called him a monkey tank and then kicked him. And everybody else but me voted for it. Because they hit 3 votes, that the critical mass to get somebody to leave. So the DK and the warlock both didn't res, and the mage just went along with it. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. Yeah. I don't know. Can I report him for social contract? Not really. Dude. Priest today with double Voker and Mage and no Lust. I mean, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine if people aren't gonna use their Lust or whatever. I'm fine if people aren't like familiar with their reses, but they're like, ugh, that's something. So, yeah, I'll just like blast cooldowns going into the trash pulls. Yeah. Oh, did you see when the entrance is there and you could release? Well, you can't because the boss fight started, Schnoz. Yeah, we like started the boss fight. We started the boss fight and then he went into the intermission. And so it was just throwing little garbage at us. And so like we would have been fine had they just rezzed. Like literally you res and then the entire run is fine. Like we killed all the enemies. All we were doing was taking very light AoE damage, which I was healing us through. Like, they just literally res the tank and then we win the game. Yeah, we played it earlier, Coots. And I have a video on my YouTube talking about it. It helps, but it doesn't, like, solve the weak spots of Disc, basically. So. Yeah, that was the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen in WoW. Like, I don't care if people make mistakes or like little things like that, but you're gonna go kick people for like what's basically your own fault. Me too, Exiled. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't I don't, I would never blame somebody if they don't want to play with people after things like that, Branders. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ruthier. I would not blame anybody for not wanting to play with others after having that kind of experience. So. Oh, I didn't forget, Rory. I didn't forget. Or Holy or Disc in Prague. I think I'll be playing more Disc, but I would really not be upset if I ended up playing a lot of Holy in Prague. I think Holy's going to be super fun to play on Prague. Now, tank couldn't release because we pulled the boss. And then the boss went into his intermission, where he basically just like hangs out behind the bar until we serve drinks to everybody. So we were at a point where everybody was safe. Yeah, it's all good. Because he like gets out of line of sight, basically, yeah. But we were just kind of chilling, healing through that intermission damage. And everybody refused. And then they voted to kick the tank mid-combat. Like, crazy shit, you know? Raid main is my priest. Yep. Yeah. And every other person voted to kick him. Yeah. Always whack-a-mole healing? Not in raids. Not in raids. Raids is gonna be fun, dude. Raid Holy Priest is gonna be super fun. Playing off like prayer of mending resets, how you position your divine word for bonus healing. Last in Big Dam. When you have time. Of course. Lots of good things. Lots and lots of good things. I think like Holy Priest and overall in PvE is like at its best point since they remade it in Legion. At least buttons and binds to get going. Maybe like Totemic Resto Shaman. It's very streamlined compared to like Farseer. Yeah. See, like Preservation doesn't have a lot of buttons, but it is pretty complex, right? So it's not only like button count, but like how involved it is. Holy Priest has a pretty good amount of buttons, but I don't think it's too complicated. So like I would recommend either Holy Priest or like Totemic Shaman for somebody getting new into healing. So they're pretty equal in damage, Karm. Yeah, they're actually much, much closer together than they were in Dragonflight. Because yeah, you're absolutely right. In Dragonflight, it was a joke. It was not good. Can confirm? Yeah. Oh, man. One horn? Aw. Come on, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Best healing output isn't Shaman or Evoker? No, it is. I think it is. Our Shaman has like a lot of utility buttons, but not so many like rotational like healing buttons. Oh yeah, I'm in agony right now. I'm in agony right now, foolish. SCK. It's like a second and a half or something like that. Yeah. It's a slow burn. God bless, finally. Yeah, I got a play to do. I got a play to catch.
without the cast and the crew. Help them out.
Unsightly roots removed. Yeah, maybe I should have looked at what gave haste. Maybe I should have looked at what gave haste when it came to buying BOE gear, but you know, we'll replace it in time.
There's a crowd on its own. If we assist them, their customers might think
Thought I leaked something? I would never. Well, we'll see about casting. Who knows? Who knows? Who's to say? Anything's possible. Oh, I got an extra action button. Teehee. What the hell am I doing? Oh, I'm just throwing. All right, just chucking. You just throw it at the ground? All right, nice.
we've been rehearsing for just this moment.
I am surprised as well. They don't have an announcement yet. Maybe soon, though. Maybe.
I think they want a spotlight. Make it clear they are not just
To me, fly away? Okay, I haven't actually DC'd yet, but the stutter has been strong. The lag has been strong. Both are like the top healing output coots. Are you asking me like after that, what's the best? After that in raids? Maybe Holy Priest.
a messy stage makes
He was like, what would we announce that we're in the race? Well, I think it's probably because Echo does like announcements of like which raiders are going to the race. But Liquid brings almost everybody. It would be faster for them to make like a... It'd be faster for them to make a list of like who's not coming. I think it pumps Nim. I think it pumps or is going to pump. Yeah. I think like the prayer bending resets, you play with Epiphany, Divine Word if you can place it properly. Archon's healing is going to be insane. Hey, Timotheus. Honestly, I'm going to try. It might be cringe, but I'm going to try Oracle and see if I can blast big healing with it. We'll see.
give them a great
So,
quickly.
juice or circle healing. I don't know if you're doing juice or circle of healing. I think I'd rather run, I think I'd rather do prayer circle. Because we don't have that much. We don't have as many renew ticks since we don't have our tier set anymore. So I don't think you're really going to max out healing chorus. Yeah. I don't know. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, but that's at least my impression, was that when I was running healing chorus in testing without our tier set bonus anymore from season 3, season 4, I just like wasn't maxing it out most of the time, wasn't getting as much value most of the time from it. So I'd rather use it for just trying to like blast tons of prayer of healing in my apotheosis windows. Yeah. But again, like I said, it could be wrong. That's my impression on it. My like idea behind it is like hardcore playing into Epiphany, really trying to force as many pose out during the apotheosis window to get more sanctifies out and like blast. Yeah. It did feel super smooth. But that's a big reason why I really like Oracle in dungeons, is because the extra insight, like the cooldown reduction you get for more prayer of mendings, gives you more answered prayers to give you the holy words you need. All that stuff, you know. How was my lunch? It was delicious and much needed. I might be pursuing second lunch soon. Not gonna lie. I lost like 4 pounds since last month, so kind of need to get back to my bulking. Yeah, I think Oracle like 100% feels insane in keys. Eating like a hobbit? I need to, yeah. Seriously. Yeah. They made some good changes, Scalia, but it's like the best changes they can make without redesigning talents. And I don't think they're gonna redesign talents until after Race World First is over. Single moment during the raid where bandages will be used? Nah. Oh yeah, we get the splash. Sounds like it's time to start bulking, Vakao. Getting all big and strong. But yeah, there's not really any area where you do bandages. Usually if there's like a ton of downtime, usually the healers are just healing, you know? Chinese food all the time? It's tempting, dude. It's tempting. How you doing, Reese? Load up big time there. But yeah, I'd like to be, you know, 190 or 200 pounds at 6'4". I think that'd be perfect. Prez is a 10 in M+, or Disc Priest like a 6 or lower, mid-high end keys, something like that. Like a 6 or a 7. Yeah. 6'4", yep. Long boy. I'm like 6'4", 183 or so. Yeah, I was like 230 in like Shadowlands. We got pretty heavy there for a bit. Lost a whole bunch of weight. Got into workout habits, stuff like that. Yeah. So, yep, still better to do Void Weaver Enchilada. Whoa. Box. 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 Just hammering the protein shakes. I've been doing that too. Yeah. I did a like mass gainer for a while. But I gained more of like a gut than anything else. I feel like I needed to like do a bunch of cardio so that it would actually, I don't know, redistribute properly. I don't know. It was weird. We saw like the effects and stuff, Calvin. We saw the like new transmogs. So I do. It's all on my Patreon and stuff, Augusta. I do like 3 sessions a month at the moment. If I have more time, I'll open it up further. But that's kind of my max at the moment. Get hungry when you talk about food? Yeah. I fucking love eating. That's the biggest benefit for like working out, you know? You just get to eat more. Struggle to pug keys to Holy Pally? Nope. I mean, only if you play bad. But no, I think Holy Pally is extremely good in keys. It's extremely, extremely good. Don't put Lightsmith only in the note at the start of the season, though. True. That is the biggest thing. Is like it comes to the territory when playing Paladin, you're like still in that like hot or not when you have cooldowns up. But the better you get at like spacing them out. Again, I'm going into the season still being a believer on Light of the Martyr, and so like playing around your health bar, I think is going to be huge. Yep. So, raid is out next week, Eden. I mean, yeah, people do follow tier lists and stuff, but I think most tier lists are putting Holy Pally pretty high in M+. Or at least they should be. I don't know. Let me know if you see some tier lists putting Paladin in like a bad tier for keys, because they might be smoking something. Yeah, Tears Deliverance sucks. Yeah. My tier list puts up Holy Pally quite high. No healer's bad, it's just that Evoker or Shaman is above great. Yep, basically. Basically. The nice thing about like the beginning of expansions is that there's so much emphasis on like people just knowing the dungeons, healing them well, stuff like that makes a huge impact. And so like, if all you do is pug, you're always going to be at the mercy of like people's perception of what the average shaman, what the average paladin, what the average whatever is. And so like when the more that you're networking and finding good people to play with, the easier it is to like consistently gain IO. So yeah, I mean, I still think Evoker and Shaman are like higher tier by a little bit, but not like a massive amount. So you got up to almost 200 at 5'9", around 12 to 14% body fat. Oh my god. Couldn't you put a seatbelt on properly at that size? Yeah, seriously. Almost 40 and sit comfortably around 160. Yeah. Gotta find what's right for your body. It's a lot of fun, Pacao. Definitely keep on like networking, making friends, things like that. It will make your experiences playing dungeons way better. Only pugging is pretty awful. So, yeah, very likely homeless. I got some raid guides I got to do first, but yes. Still kick me from a heroic dungeon for letting you die? Sounds good. Keep that in mind next time you ask me to get into my groups. Yeah, that's kind of one of the biggest things with EU. When I played there, is people definitely did not want to talk. Yeah, you bet, homeless. Ah, if they do more Nim, then I get to make more videos. Foolproof plan. Honestly, from the very beginning, Blick, like very beginning, as you're starting to push, you find good players, friend them, add them, try to play with them later. Much as you can. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of glad I didn't make a Palady video yet, since there's all the talk about running Martyr or not running Martyr and stuff. But, yeah, we'll see. I got it with version 9 of the disc guide. Well, the thing is, it doesn't feel like too often where they really like redesign specs or make you do like a lot of talent changes. But I've had it a couple times. I think in the past it's like, hey, I updated the talent builds. Like I think my like M+ guide in season 3, I had like uppies taken by default. Even though in the video I said you could like trade it off with Blaze. And so I got a couple comments of like, oh, I see you take uppies here, but it's not in our talent build. And so I had to explain that. But yeah, it's like a fine line between like getting the content out fast enough and getting everything like perfect. Yeah. Tier spec is better, so we'll only be taking that. Does your head in? Yeah. For disc, I did Void Weaver, and I felt like pretty safe with that. And for the Prez video I just made, I did recommend people like Chrono Warden, but I also made sure I was like, hey, here's how you use stasis when you're playing Flame Shaper. Because, yeah, that stuff could change. So, I guess that is fair. Yeah, if you want to just like try it out. But I don't really feel too bad about the lack of recommendation for Oracle. Other ones, I could see it. Oracle disc, though, yeah. But I will keep that in mind for when we get to, like, Archon, Holy Priest, and stuff. So. Extra max roll, and 9% of them don't even mention the second hero spec. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. That was the nice thing, at least with our Wowhead guides, is we had, as part of our written guides, we have a hero talent page where it's like, hey, well, even if you don't recommend it, here's how you provide a talent build, talk about how it works, go from there. Yeah. Bro, where are the bees? Yeah, that's definitely the best way to do it. Because everybody adds different things. The plans for upcoming week, push Evoker and later on Gear Priest. Probably going to do Priest first. Do all the M0s before raid. And start working on getting some more alts into M0s, depending on how much time I have. I have to see if my guild's going to do 3 normal and heroic runs or just 2. Yeah. Gonna farm them out? Probably not, but... Oh, they are warbound. How many do you need? I have 73 in total. 900? God damn. I think I will slowly accumulate them over time. I didn't Rekka. Yeah. I think I'll slowly accumulate them over time. 130 right now. Yeah, I got some bees to slay, apparently. Double jump make a 40% faster movement. Yep. I need to find other people slaying these bugs. Well, Wowhead's always gonna have hero talent pages for everybody. 9. They're always gonna have it. Yay. You know, now that I think about it, just since you guys mentioned it, I'll update my Wowhead page real fast. I'll update my Wowhead page real fast for Holy to include the other builds. Put it up on the cheat sheet. Archon M+. No, I don't think you can refund the profession stuff. I messed up big time. Ruh-roh. Just for you, Chathams. 6349. Talent builds. Updated to include Archon M plus builds. How do I... I want to like tell people that I recommend Oracle. Do I do that, or I just say Oracle versus Archon and let people look at it on their own? Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like how I would like word the title of it. I mean, I still have it where the talent build page like recommends it. Just trying to think if I should change anything else with the title, because I have Oracle and Mythic Plus, Archon Mythic Plus. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. It would have to be in the title. Basically, it would have to be in the title itself in like a couple words. Yeah, I can't do that, Pinto. It has to be a title, guys. I guess we don't have to worry about it. Because, I mean, I say in other parts of the guide, right? But it basically just looks like this. Yeah. Yeah. But, like, other parts of the guide...
/
Yo, Doyle, my man. Thank you for the 3 months in a row. I think it's on this overview page. No, it's on the seasonal page. Yeah, this is like the best builds. Mythic Plus, Oracle, right? Bam. But a lot of people have asked about the Archon thing, and I already have it on the Hero Talents page. I have it on the Hero Talents page, but a lot of people didn't like check on that page for the Archon build. So. Anytime, Doyle. I know, Luke. Rest of guide title here. Yeah. Well, I was thinking, like I said, I was thinking about it from the perspective of like somebody's going to the cheat sheet for here's the quick information, you know? It would be nice to have like the titles change color as like what's preferred. Yeah. But like when you go to the talent page here, first thing is like, here's the import codes, or here's like the best builds. It says Oracle, right? Scroll down for M+. Here's the full build. You can write extra stuff, but yeah. Which way you lean? Well, I think that I already kind of did that with this, right? But again, it's just that people will like pull up the very first page of the guide, grab the builds, and like not read anything. So like, what do? That's my thing. Yeah, it's basically just my big concern is like if people don't read anything. Well, the reason I want to add it is that people have already made up their minds which one they like more, and so they just want to build. And like the Oracle build is slightly different because you're taking Voice of Harmony, you're taking Answered Prayers instead of Light of the Naru. So there's like a little bit of talent difference going on with it. So yeah. Read cheat sheet, you don't really need to show them which is stronger because they're just picking which they prefer anyway. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Thank you for doing the guides for us who don't have as much time to learn the class. Of course, Zach. I got you, man. Yeah, like I know Thune has been emphasizing how like balanced everything is. So his cheat sheet also has a bunch of options too. So I'm like, I guess I might as well. I just don't want to like, you know how if you give everybody a bunch of options, they just get confused. So, love a guide to Oracle. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It's here. What do you mean? Here? Mythic Plus healing? Oracle button? Archon button? I've done it. Video guide? Yeah. You're assuming I read? Sorry. I didn't mean to. No, it's on the way. On the way. I wanted to get the raid guides out first before the actual raid drops. So I put a little higher emphasis on that. Yeah. Weak aura for Oracle buff switches? No, I played without the weak auras for kind of a while, and so now I'm just like the crazy person who just memorized all that stuff. But there are a bunch of them on Wago. What would smash? Pizza? Pizza would smash. What's up, Gorak? Well, you can always give your confession to me. Just don't help you remember? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's bad. Oh, I guess this is not centered. That's weird. Good call. Maybe I could wrap the next class guide. I don't think anybody wants that. I'll be honest. Wait, it is centered. But it... Now it looks centered. A second ago it was not, though. That was weird. That was weird. You haven't updated your weak auras? You should. Highly, highly recommend. Yeah. There we go. Much better. That was really strange. Wait, the Archon Oracle buttons on the website? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, center these? Oh. I'll see what I can do. They have this janky-ass rotation tool, man. They have this janky-ass rotation tool. I barely know how it works. Look at all this. This is gibberish to me. They, like, ultimate handheld me on how to do this. So... Actually, it's supposed to be centered. Try breaking my guide real quick. That didn't really work. How do I do that? Okay. They're really good, Najai. Struggle with it too. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Good luck. I'll pray for you. I'm not doing that. It looks weird. It looks weird. I'm not fucking with the tool. Okay, so I showed you guys that cheat sheet page before, okay? Last tier, season 3, okay? They had us using those. And my cheat sheet was broken for Holy Priest, and I couldn't figure out how to fix it. And it turns out I had an extra space. I had this extra space that scuffed the entire tool. So I try to mess with it as little as I can. So, yeah. So it's funny you say that, Nim, because they literally had us update the guides 3 weeks ago or something to specifically make it better for mobile users. So that's interesting that it's not better now. Yeah. A lot of our guide writing is honestly like reformatting. We have a lot of different times where we're like reformatting stuff. Actually kind of insane. This BB code? Yeah. It's something. Yep. But I do like how the format is, and honestly, it's helped me like make things look prettier. Because honestly, like the biggest thing that I always focus on is trying to explain to people why they do what they do, which is often very difficult to do as a healer. Maybe Nim, yeah. You can always take screenshots though, and if you ever like, I bet you could just like take some screenshots and like at Wowhead on Twitter and just kind of share your experience, because I know they specifically were looking at like how it would go for mobile users. That would probably be like good feedback for them if, you know, if you wanted. Yeah. Yeah, Oracle does make your eyes glow. It actually is pretty cool. It actually is pretty damn cool. So, tell you to get a new iPhone. True. Using code WOWHEAD at checkout. Yeah, Oracle has like a perma golden eye on you. Looks pretty cool. Everyone's just running around waiting for these. Scaling HP when in healer spec, questing his aids. Yeah. I feel that, dude. Good thing they nerfed Awakening the Machine, as I go do that on my monk soon. Well, like flavor-wise the most? Herald's really high up there. Voidweaver's really high up there. Those are probably my top two. Actually, yeah. I don't know what would be third. I think everything else is like very cool, just it's more gameplay related than like flavor and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't play a DK, but I would love to play Ride of the Apocalypse. That would actually be really, really insane. Looking for movement on the ground. Dude, I remember when I think it was Diabolus Warlock was summoning like 50 million pets or something like that, just lagging the game. That was pretty fun. Nah, I use KUI. I think Plitter's more customizable. I just didn't really have as much customization I needed. I still get cooldowns on nameplates with KUI, so I can see the cooldowns of those abilities. And it kind of just works great out of the box. It's very lightweight, so that's why I like it. But yeah, I don't really go for like insane Plater profiles that show like all kinds of different colors in the nameplates and everything. Hey, Bentos. Those would allow customizable ally player frames in dungeons. Wait, can't you though? Turn off all the names and most of the numbers. Eh. You do you. I was thinking about going and getting that weak aura that shows like just the name above somebody's head. I might do that. I think it's a weak aura. Has it got Purge the Wicked on it? Yes, sorted. Yeah, basically. Soon as I can, Samba. Soon as I can. We have a lot of video guides to make. I'll be getting stuff out as quick as I can. Let's go, McDouchey. Where are the worms? My God. Why do the worms just not exist? They're in the cave? I don't want to go in the cave. Yeah, true. The seagull one wasn't much better either. True. Where's this guy running to? He just tagged it and that's it. Well, I'm not killing it either. Alright, fine, I'm killing it. He just vanished it off. Wait, wait, wait. Yay. Waiting for other worms. Tagging. A little bonus. Wait, I thought I saw on the ground moving. I guess not. Worm! Worm sign! Oh my God, there's a 2-pack over there as well. Come on, die, 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 die. Worm sign. Yeah, it has been nice. How can I show you my UI? Jack, I'll make you a convert. I'm good, dude. I just changed over my UI. I just changed mine over. Spent a bunch of time, like 2 months before the expansion dropped. I did cyanide. Yeah, I spent like 2 months before the expansion dropped, like changing out my UI, getting rid of LVUI, stuff like that. So. Dull gems.
Fanatics are attacking the earthenworks again. We need to subdue them.
Let's use my old one. Let's go. Yeah, I actually did get a bunch of people asking me about my old voodoo profile, and I was like, yeah, if you guys want it, here you go.
We need you to mount a defense.
Oh yeah, I remember this quest. You know what? Not doing that. I'm gonna go do a race. Yeah, it is kind of atrocious how Monk's damage has been like very average for a very, very long time. I don't narrate. Yeah, my UI is all set, Madrine. If you check on my website, !WA, it has all the profiles to import, and there's also a dedicated video to installing everything in the UI, and then there's also a dedicated video to setting up Voodoo and customizing Voodoo to your needs. So, that's right, Rory. think I just missed an orb, and now my race is scuffed. Yep. My god, this ground skimming race. Oh, I almost crashed. Let's go.
I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
Doing well, Harry. Getting all my characters their weeklies done and getting geared and all that fun stuff. Had to remove cell completely and reinstall everything from default and re-import? Weird. Yeah, more than a few people had that. Yeah. Like, the followers themselves don't go forward until you go forward. So you can just, like, start a follower dungeon and just, like, mess around with frames and just sit there and play around. You gotta choose a pact in Ashkahet, and then it unlocks world quests. I chose the little baby Spooter guy, because I thought he looked cool. I don't imagine you get much XP from follower dungeons, even if you do. Not sure. How you doing, Sansu? Good timing, man, on the monk. Dargan again, trying to figure out what I want to do on WoW after mains weeklies are done. Get working on the monk. Clearly. That is weird. I don't know why. But I don't see exact health numbers on Shadow Unit frames here. But I did on my other characters. Later, Sam. That is really weird. I was trying to see when I can Todd this guy. For tanked? Yeah. There's videos on my YouTube channel of me tanking on Blood DK. Been a while, but yeah. Woo!
Hear my monk, it's leveled.
Do it, Sansu. Thank you for the 21 months. So. I would not recommend playing Oracle in raids and stuff, Hubris, but it's a little more playable in dungeons. Not great, and you'll probably see it. Field's not great when M Plus comes out, but it's not like awful. It was pretty awful for a while, but not as bad. Oh, I miss when, yeah. Invite the healer. Yo. They fighting? Nice, next. Yeah, I just don't really have any interest in playing any DPS specs at the moment. That's just me, though. Yeah, back in... I don't know how Blood Decay is to play now, but back when I played it in, like, WoD, it was insanely fun because you would maintain Breath of Sindragosa, and it would do a ton of damage, and it would heal you for a ton as well. It was really, really nuts. Highest eye level you've seen so far? Actually, I should check my guild's eye level. That is a good idea. Let me see the highest eye level guildie I got. Find somewhere. I hate that there's actually like a million mobs out here because I just want to like go here and hang out. All right, let's see. Guilds incarnate. Roster. It still has Azurite. Oh my god, dude. It still has Azurite. Thorn is 591. What the heck? Sprexy, Hots. Okay, so our highest eye level guildie is Zath, one of our officers, and he's 588. Yeah. But we have guys who are 591. They're not rating. Well, at least not on our team. Oh, man. This could be viable in a plus. Definitely viable. Yeah. Definitely viable. It just feels like it's going to be more work than others. So, yep, they're all current silk. I have some troubleshooting in the paste bin for my cell setup. And it's also in the resources channel in my Discord. If you run into issues with cell, there's videos up there. All the profiles are updated. It's all there. Yeah. All right, let me buy real quick. One sec. I'll be right back. Oh, I know, Seraphim. That's the thing. In a week, it's all not really going to matter. All right, let me see. Special assignment's done. We gotta awaken the machine. Oh, wait. This is the last character I have to do these weeklies on, though. Let's fucking go. All right, huzzah. Looks 585 is from boredom. Yeah. Now, I think the best thing to do is honestly log in as soon as you possibly can. As soon as you possibly can on next week, and then just get ready to slam. Slam 8, M0s out. Keep doing that daily as much as you possibly can. Get in the raid, get as much gear as you can. Be rolling. Rift's gonna get nerfed. Is cranking in keys your #1 damage by like double the rest? No, probably not. Very good damage, but it only converts into atonement healing off one enemy struck. So it's not that like OP when it comes to healing, you know? This hero's kind of underrated, yeah. All good, Trumps. Yeah. AoE abilities for disc. Basically everything. Halo, Divine Star, all that fun stuff. It only converts into atonement off one enemy. One enemy struck. Yep, M0 is going to have a daily lockout. So you can just spam as many of them as you want per day. Well, 8 per day, right? Yep, I've been doing everything as healer spec. Yeah, it would be insane. Well, back in the day, back in Legion, your damage trinkets would convert into atonement healing. And so there was a couple of like AoE damage trinkets, and they had to specifically make it so that like 10% of AoE damage from trinkets got converted into atonement or something like that. It was way too strong. But there were some really good single target trinkets back in Tomb of Sargeras. One of them was like the owl trinket. And it would basically put like a really big dot on the enemy. And you would pair that up in your ramps for disc, and it would do so much damage and healing. So, we'll see, Nonst. Nope. Shaman and Pally, how far ahead do you think Shaman is for M+? Versus Paladin? They're both pretty close together. Both close enough together, you know? I think they're all Season 1s, Seth. Yeah. I think it's all Season 1. Our Shaman is a huge bait? What? Why and how?
Hope you watch my back while I commune with the machine.
What are you talking about, Lenny? Oh, Dillweed. What's up, Dillweed? Thanks so much for the prime. Delva's a healer, DPS specs is better. I am ride or die on the heal spec. That's what I'm doing, Samba. They have a new disc buffs. They can be competitive in M+. It helps. Yeah, I made a video about it already on my channel. Going over everything. I played with it some today. It feels a bit better. It still has the same weak spots. Our Shaman has no utility? What? The buff is cool, it's just not enough, I think. Wait, based on what? Do you see like the mastery that it's giving to people? Do you not think that Spirit Link Totem is good? How many melee specs are going to benefit from the physical vulnerability that Mistweaver brings? You know that Earth Shield is like perma DR? When you're talking about like the DR that Pally has with beacons, you know that Earth Shield just does that perma. Disc is gonna be S tier and nerf soon after? No, it's not. Caravan. No. Easiest either to get into M+. I'd say Shaman or Holy Priest. Yeah. But Totemic Shaman, yeah.
Let's get this done. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
Talking about utilities doing something special like Aug or Pally reducing damage taken? Yeah, that's what Spirit Link does. That is directly what Spirit Link does. It revamps your health, and then it also gives everybody DR. Earth Shield. Perma gives DR to the targets. I don't know. On the one hand, I got YouTube saying this S tier. The other hand, I got Twitch saying Shaman's bad. I don't know. Now you're just moving the goalposts, Nurse. Now you're just moving the goalposts. What if your utility cooldown isn't up? All right. I mean, yeah, like that's how it goes for everybody. Yeah, I mean, Shaman has 2 different ways to give everybody bonus health in Downpour and in their Ancestral Vigor. So. Well, that is quite a take. Yeah, man. Shaman is very widely accepted as like an insane healer. Yeah, that is true. Shaman is a much better healer than I think it was in both Dragonflight, even in Shadowlands. Yeah, but that was where we just focused on damage.
Measure twice. Watch my back while I commune with the machine.
It's like a bit better at meats, but it still has the same problems. Still the same problems I had before. Wait, but like, you said you played all the healers, but then you said you haven't played Shaman since Season 1. I'm confused which one it is. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean, Era. mean, 2 HP and Shaman. The only thing I don't like about Shaman is having to worry about mana. But the thing is, well, actually, don't worry about mana, because like here's the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario about mana is you buy the marinated maggots, and what those do is they give you really insanely high mana regen, but you have to either spend Kej on them or you buy them on the auction house and they're like a couple hundred gold. But it's like a pure fish feast. And you drink for like a couple seconds and your entire mana bar's back. Yeah. Like, you're definitely going to consume more mana. You're absolutely going to consume more mana with Totemic, just because Surging Totem costs so much. But there's like ways to play around it, you know? I don't know how much they cost. It's called Marinated Maggots, chat. Yeah, it's not great, Scroof. Especially when there's no gong to smash. You plenty in your fridge for later? Yeah. I never did Zombie. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is my 5th character I'm doing waves on. Yeah, I'm not sure how much Kej they cost, but honestly, if you're doing a bunch of rep farms and you don't play a healer, you could probably just spend a whole bunch of Kej to buy marinated maggots and sell them on the auction house for quite a bit of gold. Yo, how you doing, Cal? Are you gonna make a lizard Drakthir? Aw. No, they suck? Oh, rip. $125 cash. There you go. We did it. We saved the priory. $150? Oh, okay. Is there a rep requirement to it too? I don't think you get hover, but you get glide. Hover, I think, is a class ability. $580 be able to tech M0s fairly well? Yep. Just don't expect to do like crazy MDI pulls. You know? I think it's really important to like slam your M0s every day. And then later on in the week when you have better gear, work on doing your tier 8 delves. Priest getting hover would be really nice. Oh my god. Hover into a moving divine hymn? Yes, please. The druids would be absolutely furious. Absolutely furious. Ah, man. good, let them. I mean, I agree. Don't get me wrong. I agree, but you know how Blizzard is. Hey, Blaze or Blake, excuse me. Thank you so much for the new sub. So,
The lamplighters are stretched thin. For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shattered from
should I rep? Oh, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. I didn't bother doing all these side quests. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Am I hosting with Kalamazoo for the race? I'm not sure. We'll see. Who knows? While back, people were complaining about the homogenization of classes. Now all classes need the same utility and buffs. They're like slightly different, but I see your point. Yeah. I think homogenization in certain things like battle reses is good. Basically, certain specs had raid buffs and certain specs didn't, and that was affecting the representation, which was pretty shitty. And so I think it's good to add more buffs around just to make sure people actually can play the game, you know? So, Prevoker using max CDR to apply as many threads of fate. You're talking about using like flow state and stuff? How you doing, Grip? Kalmaza gave you the same answer? Yeah. Never trust that guy. I feel like taking Naz Dormu's teachings could be like good, but it also like really feels like it get kind of punishing, you know, if you make any mistakes. Might be like insane in like a Giga Fire Breath build or something like that, you know? Yeah. Bringing a Prez to Mythic Prog be a waste? Nope. I think you could bring both Hog and Prez to Mythic rating. There's room. This hero's good. I think it's gonna be pretty underrated for M+. I think it's gonna play well, be fun to play, it's gonna perform well. Raids, it kind of just needs to do like giga output to be brought in like a world first environment, but like for literally everybody else playing the video game, you just, you know, good player, play whichever healer you like, you win, you know? Girl and I still haven't gotten the pet and mount drops. You gotta make sure your account's connected. But everybody else I've seen has gotten their stuff. You just gotta like make sure your VNet account is like properly connected for those things. Prevalence of disease and poison options in Season 1 is gonna make this viewer better than people think. There's not too many diseases. There's like 1 or 2. But definitely the poisons will help a lot. This year's gonna do a really good job of those. She got the mount, no pet. You get the pet from gifting the subs. Yeah. Just to clarify.
is at war with us on both battlefield and farm. Their saboteurs take and corrupt our fields.
Gordon Saber poison cleansing totem. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Wow, I don't have enough radiant remnants. That sucks. That really sucks.
The harvesters work the land with the strength of 10 Arathi. Yet the shadow corrupts even our machines.
Yeah, 100% Blake. That's the thing is, like, you may not see as many Mistweavers in this incoming season, but I don't think it's, like, bad by any stretch. Mistweaver's one of the examples since we were talking about raid buffs earlier. You know, they're a healer that doesn't bring a, like, defensive to your group, doesn't bring a barrier, doesn't bring a Diva Aura, Spirit Link Totem, whatever, doesn't bring Symbol. And so, like, a lot of times it kind of lives and dies by just doing infinite healing. And it did infinite healing in the past, but I don't think it really does infinite healing going into this new raid. So you may not see as many of them, but it doesn't mean they're, like, bad, you know? It's like, it's a weird spot to, like, draw comparisons, I guess, because for the vast majority of players, doing healing is just dependent on, you know, your own mastery of the spec, your own mastery of the class, you know? They bring sick calves and biceps. There you go. Yeah, I mean, Monk's been really beefy for a while, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically making fights built for, if you had a fight built for, Mistweaver the way Farak was, then yeah. It would be a very simple matter to have them repped, because they have to bring Revival. I think if you're just 580 on a bunch of characters, you'll be fine. Go in day one, slam all the M0s you can, then go into raid. You want to get to 585, do Renown and craft gear and all that other fun stuff, go for it, but I don't think it's going to be super insane. This is the hardest season for M+ and stuff. I think what's actually going to happen is, like, doing 10s is not going to be too hard. But then when you hit 12s, that's when things are going to get really tough really fast. I think that a lot of people are probably going to stomp some M0s pretty quick and easy, and they, like, want to make sure it's very, very accessible to get into M+. So you'll, like, have this really easy start, and then things are going to get nasty when you start going over 12s. Main heal for Rakads is Holy Priest. Yeah, a lot of fun. Good thing they nerfed Void Shift, right? Yeah, 10 is max rewards. Yeah, it shows alt bags. Yeah, just Baginator. Downloading right now. Thanks for the recommendation. Hashtag ad. Jump in difficulty between heroic and M0 dungeons is going to kill a lot of people. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's like a ton of people who are like coming back to the game, haven't played WoW in a while, or are brand new to WoW. And yeah, they just got used to like 3 weeks of just slamming heroic dungeons, you know? That I don't know, Richard. A couple people have asked me about that coming from Healbot, but I am not sure. Shira Townside says the most fun for Mistweaver? Definitely Conduit of the Celestials. Conduit is insanely, insanely fun. Nerf all M0s just before we get them because they see we're going in less geared. We'll see. Have I played Wrath? Nah. I haven't, Bruno. Conduit on its own is supposed to heal through heavy AoE? Yeah, If you can have people close enough, because it's only like a 15-yard heal. Something like that. 5 allies. Oh, 20 yards. 20 yards. So do make sure if somebody's standing out in Egypt, they have something to keep them alive, you know? So, Priest is definitely my favorite. It's been my favorite for a long time. But I'm loving how Paladin and Shaman's reworks have left the specs, you know? I love how they're playing. It's been really, really nice to see. Kind of dislike Conduit? What? But it's so fun. I love the proc gameplay. It's so good, though. Wait, no. Over here. Yeah. Like, slowly getting used to the city. Setting Hearthstone. Trying to be as far away as I can. Just remember, guys. There we go. Whenever you set your hearth, it always remembers what position you were standing in. Like the order and stuff, Kaliska? Yeah. Yeah, it's in layout, sort by role. Which Hollowfall was the hub? I mean, it could be if you have a long boy. Min-max Hearthstone standing positions. Yeah, gotta min-max it. Every time you hearth back. Gotta be facing the right direction and ready to roll. Alright, so many boxes. Actually, I already opened a couple boxes, didn't I? Oh, there's the other boxes. Box. Box. Just made my largest contribution to the community with that. Yay! Oh my god. I didn't say anything, Nims. I didn't say anything. It is kind of weird that you can change the font of the rest of the setup, but then you can't change the font of you can't change the font of the entire interface. Way to make the debuffs that you need to dispel more obvious. I think it's pretty obvious having it change. Oh, yeah, for dispels. I think this is pretty obvious. You can always make it the entire health bar. It looks better on white. Looks a little bit weird when it comes to a monk's health bar. But yeah, there's 5 different options for how you can sort it there. They respond pretty well in their Discord too. Yeah, you bet, Danny. I got you, dude. General, Richard. Hide Blizzard Party, Hide Blizzard Raid, Show Party, stuff like that. Congrats on the diplomacy. Thanks. Woo. Pandaran Embassy. Woo woo. Well, parent, oof. 550 monk, 5 monk, I know, man. Big stonks. Jack B mistake rising. Yeah, apparently you're not very forthcoming with information, Cal. So messed up, dude.
Since the decimation of our armor with its complementary hands. Who are those intruders?
Oh my god, yay, Dawnbreaker. Woo! Yep, they're on the way, Marco. Yeah, same here, Kevin. I don't think that they updated the extra shields for preventative measures for Oracle yet. Yeah. Yeah, it is really weird, dude. I don't understand it either. We're not supposed to see that. Got him. Wake at this hour? I know, dude. Crazy. Maybe he's getting ready for some special event where he might need to adjust his sleep schedule or something like that, Blake. You never know. You never know. And this whole boat, like, shifting under your feet drives me crazy. Never know until you do. Very true. Very true. Lives every day like he escaped Jumanji. Oh my god. That's a good one. Yo, Cal, are you streaming soon? Yeah, I've definitely fallen through the boat. Is not fun. Oh, just wait until Mythic Plus comes around, Schnaz. Just wait. Get a jalapeno dinner, yeah. An hour and a half? Gotcha.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
Oh, we going in. Big buff boss. How level should I aim for next reset? Currently 580? You're fine at 580, yeah. Your main priority when the week starts is to do M0s. They're on a daily lockout. You want to get ready. You want to like hop in, immediately on reset, slam those. You probably could do normal pretty quick and early. But I almost feel like doing like a weekend heroic would probably be better for most people. So, I think tier 8 delves actually might be pretty decently difficult with 580 gear. Yeah. I don't, Cleo. I don't think that would actually be too easy to do. I could be wrong, but I got a feeling. I got a feeling the delves are not going to be crushable. 580. Doable, yeah, but probably take a whole bunch of time. And the deaths that you have in the delves also reduce your loot. Yeah, I am healer, ride or die, mister. Ride or die healing.
You've saved Merodon, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy.
Probably gonna try to grow as a group with guildies. I think that's gonna be the plan. Go with guildies, do tier 8 delves, get all the bountiful delves in. I imagine Vaco they're gonna make it easier for solo healers to do it, but I don't think it's that easy right now. They probably will over time though. They were like okay as a priest, but not great. Not great. He does no damage, not so much. Yeah, I'm a little worried about my damage as a Mistweaver, for example. Would not be great. And I know I can do like a bunch more damage as like Holier Disc if I wasn't soloing. Aha, yoink. Yeah, I imagine as AUG that would suck. Yep. I'd believe that. Disc versus Druid for M+. They're both kind of in a similar boat of being like really dependent on those old tier sets to perform really well, and now when you don't have them, they feel pretty weak. So, I don't think either spec's in great shape in M+. So, overlays and cell, not really. Like just the basics. Yeah. Ranked by damage. Wait, why disregard disc? I think it's like Prez is the highest damage, and then
Is this the local Zalit at Fan
disc,
Club?
holy, shaman. Druid, monk, paladin, something like that. Like Druid does a bunch of damage, but they have to take an enormous amount of GCDs to set up their healing, and that also cuts in their damage uptime. So, I think Warlock is supposed to be really, really good. Hey, Lithy, thank you for the 89 months in a row. How you been, dude? Yeah, despite what Kalamazzi says, I actually have no idea what he says But Warlock good, I think. 1 crumb of HP's DPS for an interrupt. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Yep. So. I think Prez is ahead of Disc, yeah. Not by a massive amount, but decent bit. Pretty decent bit. You just get so many extra, like, cleaving flames, chrono flames out of Chrono Warden. They deal, like, crazy, crazy damage. You get so many empower abilities back faster. It's huge. It's really, really huge. She wave a lot? Not really. It's kind of like my backup protection whenever I need to, like, reset my Jade Fire Stomp, which isn't really that frequent since it's a 15-second cooldown, and Ancient Teachings is a 15-second duration, so I kind of just always have it. Yeah. Yeah, Holy Fire still hits hard. Insight gives you more Holy Fires. It's great. It's just really great. Well, my favorite thing in Iron, whenever people talk about interrupts, is they're like, oh, but Priest has fear, right? Just use fear. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. Does this kill me? Surely this kills me, right? Ba-boom! Oh, it sets me to 0. That's funny. It's a shame we still don't have, like, faction-dependent capitals, because I'm sure you could have a rogue just sneak into the capital city. Sneak into the capital city and then just, like, gank people that drop low from the alchemy stuff blowing up in their face. If only. How do you get the utility stuff to not be dim? You change the alpha, I think is what it's called. Utilities, custom options, utility icons, always show alpha. Yeah, I gotcha, Aster. Once you make all those adjustments, Luxos has a video, and then I also have it on my UI video of like how to update all your add-ons with, or how to update all your weak auras with Luxos' setup, so that you're gonna save everything. Yeah. Because there's certain updates that'll like scuff your setup, basically. Oh yeah, I need to do this solo delve, so I can upgrade my dirigible to be a void dirigible. I gotta do that so badly when it drops. It looks so good. I don't know there's that much other... Yeah, there's only like 2 colors. Need more colors. Yeah. I hope they keep on adding to this. This is a really cool mount. I like it a lot. Did my... There it is. My, like, commands... Wasn't showing for me at first. That was strange. Oh, did we already finish? I guess it makes sense. I guess that makes sense. We already completed it. We got the croc mount. Woo. Installed KUI is working fine, and then installed bigwigs, and now KUI is no longer showing or working at all, even though it's in your add-ons folder. Yeah, I had to tell people to like just hit the reinstall in CurseForge. Not sure why it works that way, but people just kind of had to like reinstall it, and it worked. So, nah, I don't know what that is, Brizzle. 3 times, goddamn. And like, does turning off bigwigs or something like that make KUI work again? Because, yeah, basically I've told people, like, reinstall and then it worked for them. No problem. But that was definitely one of the weirdest things with getting people to, like, install my UI. So. Maybe after raid progression, Zach. I'll be doing Goblin for raid progression, and then I'll see. I might do Dwarf, I might do Drakthir. We'll see. I would also, like, look at any other nameplate add-ons you might have. Like, make sure LVUI isn't on with its nameplates, or Plater, or anything else that might be interfering. But, yeah, every time I've tried to, like, troubleshoot it with people, either they, like, reinstalled it and it instantly worked, or I, like, tried to work through the troubleshooting and then they stopped responding. So I was, like, struggling to find how to fix it for people, you know? I am surprised that it's only a 3-minute cooldown. I'm really surprised the knockback and the knock up. What do you mean they're the star add-ons? Well, I don't use them, Caravan. So if you have them installed, they might be interfering with KUI. Guide on YouTube, it was very helpful. Yay! Let's go. Glad you enjoyed it. More guide stuff to come. It probably feels great. Yeah. Like an Oracle and Chrono Warden? My man. Oh, yeah. Racial abilities like summoner spells from League, where no matter what race you are, you can pick like 2. That'd be nice. I really hate having to race swap just to get better mobility. And being the only class in the game that has to do that in it now. They made it so easy for Gust of Winds to be taken by Shamans that they no longer have to go play Goblin for the mobility, and now it's like just Priest. Priest is the only class in the game taking a racial that's motivated by mobility. That's pretty weak sauce. And no kick. And no poison dispel. That means we're next. Some copium. I mean, I hope you're right. Yeah, no Shining Force either. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I hope you guys are right. Like, I hope I'm wrong. Hope I get to eat my words. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, dudes. Speaking of guides, I gotta get some more guides done. Where you talk about all these deficits with the priest, the less you want to play it. Yeah. It's just the truth. I'm not I'm not a salesman. Love the spec, but it's got its issues. It's got its issues. But yeah, I gotta write some guides. I gotta start slamming some more Wowhead stuff to get ready for the incoming tier. But exclamation point guides has all my Wowhead pages. They're up to date. We have Prez and Discam Plus stuff as well. And yes, we are going to be eating plenty. Talents for my priest, they're all in my Wowhead guides. All in the Wowhead pages. I write the guides for Wowhead for Holy and Disc. So we have to add more pages for the raid and for the incoming M+ season very, very soon. Yep. So I'm gonna head off. I think today is Krista's birthday, so make sure you guys go say hi to Krista. Wish her a happy birthday. Yeah. And I will be back tomorrow. What is it, Thursday? Tomorrow? Yeah. Back tomorrow, stream 1 p.m. Eastern. And then I think I'm going to have Friday off and get caught up on a lot of IRL. All kinds of IRL stuff. So 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Hope you guys have a great night. And more YouTube videos coming soon. So make sure you guys subscribe onto the YouTube as well. Have a good night, guys. Whoop!